Sure. Only. A fun fact about the GTO racing car class is that it was part of the American IMSA series during the late 1980s and early 1990s. These cars were known for their impressive power and aggressive looks, often called the GTO, because they had to meet certain horsepower and weight criteria. It's like the muscle car of racing classes, but with a lot more speed and a lot less traffic tickets. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and those cars are about to hit the track without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top. Wow, we're talking about a classic American muscle car against a vintage Ferrari. It's like David versus Goliath in the world of classic racing. The Mercury Cougar XR7 is known for its power and raw strength. But the Ferrari 288 GTO brings that Italian flair and sophisticated design. In an interlomas race, the track layout might favor the Ferrari with its more aerodynamic shape and handling finesse. But don't count out Scott Dixon's muscle car. It could surprise us with some brute force. Honestly, I think the Ferrari has the edge here. It's built to slice through curves and could outmaneuver the Cougar on the tight sections. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? The race could turn into a wild ride of unpredictable twists. So my bet, the Ferrari will probably take the win, but the Cougar's not giving up without a fight. Hey Toadette TV, glad you could hop back in. We're about to witness some epic AI car races, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race is off at Interlomas, and Sovi is starting at the front in that vintage 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA. I hope it doesn't just cruise to the finish, but I wouldn't put money on it. Let's see what happens. Sovi has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is right behind in second place, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Schmatzenleib is slicing through the field to take 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Move for Life is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place. Move for Life has moved up to 4th. Google 19 has climbed to 8th. New for Life is now in 3rd place. Wrath 92 has climbed to 9th. Nimayuda is in 11th. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gina Jones has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Akinona and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Sovi is cruising in a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC and holding the lead effortlessly. Looks like they're just enjoying the race without breaking a sweat. Akanona is climbing up to 12th place, and Schmerz in Live is right behind in 13. They're nose to tail for that 12th spot. Amy is in 3rd place, driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro, IMSA. Looks like she's holding her position pretty well, not making any big moves yet. Akanona is racing a 1995 Volvo 850, which is a solid choice for stability. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no lap times recorded, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Rath 92 is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in 9th place, and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the car ahead. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy's Chevrolet Camaro IMSA is currently in 5th place, just behind you. She's got a decent pace, but is a bit slower than the front runners. Looks like she's holding her position for now. Akanona is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, which is holding a middle position in the BTC class. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the Volvo 850s ahead, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying in the mix. Gina Jones is really having a tough time dropping back to 17. Mimoyar's climbing up to 9th place and Roth 92 is now in 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the mid-pack. Nirma Yudar is driving a Volvo 850 Estate from 1994. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of Rath 92. Looks like a solid race for them so far. Sovi is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. On. Her fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's holding position but not gaining much ground. King Malcolm Merckx is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. A looks like they're holding a steady last position among the BTC cars, but the gap is widening. Not exactly making moves yet. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she might be holding back while struggling with the car. Mighty Chunk is racing a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders in lap time. Wow, Sovi really took the lead and claimed victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well, congratulations to Sovi for taking the victory. Looks like they really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Now, as for Scott Dixon, you've earned yourself a pretty sweet ride. The 1990 Mercury Cougar XR 7 MSHEO is now on the table for you to claim. Great job! Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final picks in before it's too late. Don't let your dream car slip away because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your choice or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws in your direction. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Dumbbush 86 hopping into the Williams FW44. That car is known for being a bit tricky in the corners but has some decent top speed. Meanwhile, Max Verily is in the AlphaTauri, a T03, which is a solid all-rounder but can sometimes struggle with consistency. On a street circuit like Valencia, where handling and agility are key, I have a feeling that Dumbbush 86 might have the edge if they handle the Williams well. But don't count out Max Verily. AlphaTauri has been sneaky good in tight turns before. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'll lean slightly towards Dumbbush 86 pulling off a win based on the car's agility and their driving style. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and our leader is Yama Priest, in the pole position, zooming in a 2022 McLaren NCL 36. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the pack will catch up. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, Jay Boogie right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, holding on to third place. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Dank Nuggins is now in third place, climbing one spot. Maya and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for third. Spikles advances one spot to fifth. Amy is currently in 11th place in her Aston Martin MR22A. She's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Hingham McCringleberry and Dixon are now nose to nose for that same spot. Lithocarp is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're now battling for 12th place. Max Birley and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Move for Life just gained one spot and is now in 16th place. Equinox Duo and Move for Life are also battling for 16th place. Sovi is climbing to 10th place. Zombush 86 is now in 14th. Equinox Duo has moved into 16th. Zombush 86 is in 14th, and has a slight gap to Max Birley in 15th. Not much room for overtakes yet, so they better hope for a mistake or a late dive. The Impulioso is currently in 7th place with the 2022 AlphaTauri AT03. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Yamapriest is leading comfortably in the McLaren MCL36. Looks like they've got a solid grip on the race so far, no signs of trouble. The F1 2022 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Valencia street circuit's tight corners favor drivers with precision. The car class isn't giving anyone a huge edge yet, but watch for overtakes in the corners. Scott Dixon just nudged into 7th place, though Show is right behind. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Dank Nuggins just overtook Jabuogi and is now in 2nd place. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Jabuogi just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky and Spikeballs are nose to tail fighting for 5th. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Valencia street circuit's tight turns favor drivers with good control and consistency. The car class's balance seems to be keeping the race close, with no huge gaps yet. Jabuogi is driving a Haas VF22 and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but the fastest lap suggests they might be struggling a bit with pace. Max Birley is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's got to keep that pace up if he wants to stay ahead. Lithocarp's Aston Martin is currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 13th spot. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:48.230, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Yamapriest just won the race. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Incredible job to Yamapriest. That was a fantastic win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And congratulations to Scott Dixon for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that shiny 2022 Alpine, a 522 to up. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. During the 2000s, supercars in the racing world really started pushing the limits of technology and speed. One highlight is that many of these cars featured carbon fiber bodies which made them incredibly light and strong. It was like strapping a rocket onto a sports car. This era also saw the rise of turbocharged engines which gave the cars a serious boost in power, making races even more unpredictable and exciting. So in essence, the 2000s were a period where racing cars became more like science experiments in speed and innovation. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the time runs out. Don't let that timer leave you behind in the dust. Come on, make your choice and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Oh wow, this is a showdown for the ages. The Radical SR8 is like that overachieving student who secretly has a rocket strapped to their back. Super lightweight and crazy fast. On the other hand, the TVR Sagaris is the wild rebel with its aggressive looks and raw power. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say Lisa Shibi and the Radical might have a slight edge. The Straight's aerodynamics and lightweight design could give it that extra boost on the Lausitzring oval. But don't count out JD Byrne and the Sagaris. It's got that raw power that could turn this race upside down if it hooks the corners just right. This race is definitely a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Radical for the win. Let's see if that prediction holds true. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring Oval and Circuit Maingate is leading the pack in a 2005 Pagani Zondev. Looks like we've got a pretty sweet flashback from the 2000s at the front. Circuit Maingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Takido Kibre is in second place, trying to keep up. Jeet Silgaming is holding strong in third, but the pack is closing in. Fuozo is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 27th. Sovi and Jazel Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Drew Orfals is inching up, gaining 1 position to sit 6th. Sophie is climbing up to 3rd place. Ma Pinkwolf just moved up to 4th. Yates Ilgaming and Anar Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose for the 4th spot. Vanona 1857 is on a roll climbing to 16th place. Sir Prothry is catching up fast, now in 22nd. Maya is making a move, now in 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Emma Pinkwolf and Sovi are nose-to-nose for 4th. Drew Orfals has climbed to 6th, inching closer to the top 5. Maya takes the lead now in first place. Popcorn Slayer advances to 7th. Aina, Popcorn Slayer and True or False are nose to nose for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Popcorn Slayer is inching forward, grabbing the 6th position. Bao by Biolab is also on the move, now in 7th. Weni Tapsumbong 6 is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 20. Number Pink Wolf and Sovi are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to 9th. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a strong push, now in 19th. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, moving up to 26th. And Pink Wolf just gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th place. Takido Kibre and Amar Pink Wolf are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th position. Sovi and Takido Kibre are also battling closely for 5th place. Bao by Biolap is climbing 2 spots now in 5th place. Takido Kibre and Bao by Biolab are nose-to-nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up 1 spot to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Takido Kibre are battling for 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is now in 2nd place. Bao by Biolab has moved up to 4th. Bao by Biolab and Cirque Gaming Gate are nose-to-nose for 3rd. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Cirque Gaming Gate and Thereby Biolab are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. The Pink Wolf and Cirque Gaming Gate are nose-to-nose for 5th. Amy is closing in on Takido Kibre, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Weni Tapsumbong 6 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Amy just nudged into 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also making progress, now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Liza Shibi is inching closer to Takido Kibre, closing the gap by 1 second. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Maya by 3 seconds. Looks like a chase is on. Amy is narrowing in on our Pink Wolf by just over a second. Liza Shibi has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone at Lossett's Ring Oval. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Maya for taking the race victory. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. You now get to add a 1998 T VR Sabir Speed 12 to your collection. That's a proper beast of a car. Ingo McCringleberry, you really went all out with those overtakes. You're claiming that same sleek and powerful 1998 TVR Cerberus Speed 12 Anti-Say. Well done on the aggressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Seattle Circuit Reverse has lots of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can dart through corners smoothly and maintain stability would be my top choice. Speed is fun, but if you can't control it around those twists and turns, you'll be spending more time in the gravel than on the podium. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is key here. Alright, so we have the classic 1995 Reynard 95 I versus the Lola T9500 on the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Both cars are pretty iconic from that era, but the Reynard 95 has a bit of a reputation for being sharp and agile, especially on tighter circuits. The Lola T9500 is no slouch though, known for its solid stability and power. Given the reverse layout of the Seattle circuit, which tends to favor handling and maneuverability over raw speed, my bet is on the Reynard 95 AWARS. It's likely to weave through those corners with a bit more finesse. But hey, the Lola could surprise us if it maintains good traction and gets a clean run. So, my money's on New for Life to take it home, but don't count Boofing a 19 out just yet. It's racing, after all. Anything could happen. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Leading the pack from pole is Arlo Coast in the classic 1995 Reynard 95 I1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. King Malcolm Merckx is leading the race, followed by Arlo Coast in second place and Sovi holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Arlo Coast is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 15. Kier Uvenin is in 16. The race is heating up. Rose Goldaming is holding on to 8th place with Blaming Buddha right behind. Amy and Rosa Goldaming are battling for 9th. Looks like a close one. Imogen Tempus and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 11th. No room to breathe there. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Gina Jones is trying to defend her position against Imogen Tempus, who is pushing hard to overtake. The battle for 11th is heating up with Gina and Imogen battling wheel to wheel. Gina Jones is climbing up to 11th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Karavinen, chipping away at the gap. The IndyCar 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's probably the main factor. Seattle circuit reverse favors skill over raw speed, so tight racing and overtakes are likely shaping the order. King Malcolm Rix is driving a Lola T9500, a car known for its balance and speed. Looks like he's holding second place comfortably, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Amundsen is driving a Renault 95Y, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real moves yet. The car's pace is as mysterious as the fastest lap time. Rosegol Gaming is in 10th place, driving a Renault 95i1. Their race seems steady so far, but they're a bit behind the leaders and probably hoping for some overtakes to climb higher. Jan Show is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much ground. The reverse layout at Seattle Circuit is shaking up the order with tight gaps and plenty of overtaking opportunities. Blaming Buddha is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Uncle Joe Show is sitting comfortably in 5th and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely eyeing a late push for the win. New for Life is just behind Blue for 19, so it's a close fight. New Life has the slightly faster lap, so maybe a late move is possible. Amundsen is driving a Renault 95Y, which is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Not making any big moves yet, but staying consistent. Amundsen is driving a Renault 95i, the same as the leader. Their race looks solid so far, sitting in 4th and maintaining a consistent pace with a fastest lap, just a bit behind the leader. King Malcolm Rix is driving a Lola T9500, starting second. He's currently in 2nd place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:39.006. Looks like he's keeping pace but hasn't made a move yet. King Malcolm Rix is driving a Lola T9500 and currently holds 2nd place. He's been pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1:38.217, just a bit behind Arlo Coast. Looks like he's keeping the pressure on but hasn't made a move yet. Arlo Coast is leading the race with a Renault 95i, starting from pole position. They set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Blaming Buddha just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in 7th place. They are nose to tail in a close fight for that position. The Onkleju Show is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady with a fast lap, just over 1:38.1. Not bad, but no overtaking spree either. Wow, Arlo Coast, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Arlo host really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 R. It's got a legendary racing pedigree and legendary speed. Though the Jaguar D-Type and Maserati 450 are no slouches either, the Mercedes seems like the kind of car that could dominate on that circuit. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Hey Gilded Sarcopha guy! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the race. Hey there, Grinyeb and FKX! Welcome back to the racetrack. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, it's about to get exciting. Welcome back, Jambofin. Glad you could join us again for the AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun and a whole lot of automotive chaos. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you brought your game face because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, if you want to see a race with your favorite car class on the track of your choice, just cheer some bits. When you do that, type !requests in chat, and our trusty bot will pop up with a link to the instructions. So go ahead, make your requests, and let's see those AI cars battle it out in style. Hey there, Bobardo and Air 40. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you two jumping back in for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see which sleek machine takes the top spot today. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some more high-octane AI racing action. You're just in time for the chaos. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. You can take screenshots of the race in progress by redeeming your channel points during the race. Make sure to keep an eye out because all the best shots will be uploaded to our Instagram page. If you want to see the latest and greatest, just type !Instagram in chat and our bot will drop the link right to you. Don't miss your chance to capture those epic moments. Hey everyone! If you want to stay in the loop with all the racing action, and maybe even join a team for the monthly challenge, just type !Discord in chat. A little bot will pop up with a link to our Discord server. It's the best way to keep up with everything happening off the track and maybe even show off some sneaky strategies. So go ahead, give it a try and join the fun. Hey everyone! If you want to make the creator of this stream feel just a little bit better about himself, you can go follow his Twitter, Everlasting Apex. He doesn't post much, but hey, every follower counts, right? Just type !Twitter in chat and you'll get the link. Let's help him feel like a social media superstar for a second. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick a car for you. Trust me, you don't want that. Wow, those are some classic beauties. Honestly, it's like watching history race each other. Scott Dixon in the vintage Jaguar? Yes, that's slick. But the Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR has a reputation for being a bit of a legend in racing history. It's practically the superhero of classic cars. I'd say Gina has the edge here. But hey, who knows? Maybe that Jaguar is sneaky fast despite its age. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at the Mazda track with the sports cars 1950 class. Leading the pack from the pole position is Jumbo Fien in a stunning 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Let's see how this classic handles. Janbofin is rolling out now. Let's see if they can make this lap count. Scott Dixon is rolling out now. Hingo McCringleberry is on the track too. Balsamic Vin 483 is just getting started. Let's see who can set the pace first. Amy is pushing hard early on. Alwilderino is already gaining some ground. Rusnapalm 6 is just getting started, probably saving the best for later. Zoe is rolling out now. Let's see if they can set a quick time. Ilias 988 is also on the track, probably trying to make an impression early. Alright, only 10 minutes left in the qualifying session. Looks like everyone's really putting the pedal to the metal. Who do you think will snag the top spot before the clock runs out? Maya kicks off her first lap with a solid start. Lucky Board is right behind, trying to keep up. Greniep is also on the track, but looks like they're still finding their rhythm. Everlasting Apex is pushing hard, already gaining some ground on the car ahead. Looks like they're aiming for a quick lap. Gobardo is just getting started. Balsamic Vin 283 has climbed to 14th place with a solid lap time of 1 minute, 42.668, gaining 2.2 seconds. Dicey Chance has shaved off a bit of time with a 1 minute 45.538. A small but noticeable improvement. Gina Jones is just starting her first timed lap. Let's see if she can make it count. Lucky Board just shaved off a 10th with a new lap of 1 minute, 41.010. Looks like someone's feeling competitive today. R40 is now in 12th place after climbing 5 spots with a lap time of 1 minute 42.287 seconds. They shaved off 3.1 seconds. Dicey Chance improved their lap time to 1 minute 44.883 seconds, gaining 0.7 seconds. Wilderino is climbing fast into 4th place with a solid lap of 1 minute 40 seconds. Gina Jones has made a huge leap to 11th, but that lap time of 1:42.130 is a bit of a surprise given the massive improvement. Rusnapalm 6 is also gaining ground, shaving off a little over a second with a 1:43.612. Noom for Life is just beginning their first timed lap. Let's see if they can make it count. Alright folks, 5 minutes left in the qualifying session. Time to see if any of these AI cars can dramatically improve their lap times, or if they'll be stuck in the same spot. This is where the real excitement begins, or the robots just decide to take a nap. Stay tuned because anything can happen in these last few moments. Yamufin is climbing fast up to 6th place, with a lap time of 1 minute 41.3 to 1 turn. They improved their previous time by almost a second. Amy is climbing fast into 2nd place with that quick lap. No for Life is making a big jump up to 5th, shaving off over 6 seconds. Looks like some aggressive moves happening early. Rusnapam6 is now in 1st place after climbing 18 positions. They set a lap time of 1 minute, 38 seconds, 939 milliseconds, and improved their best by nearly 5 seconds. Air 40 is now in 9th place after climbing 6 spots. They've set a lap time of 1 minute 41.235, improving by just over a second. Sophie and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for first place. Amy and Sophie are fighting hard for second. Awildrino and New4Life are locked in a close scrap for 6th. Sophie is now in first place. Buckyboard has moved up to 7. Buckyboard and New4Life are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Jambofin just overtook 2 cars to climb to 7th. Jambofin and New4Life are nose to nose for 6th. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Maya for 4th place. Maya is closing in fast. Little Eno just overtook someone to move into 8th. Everlasting Apex is now in 4th place. Maya is in 5th. New4Life has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is now just a second behind Everlasting Apex. The battle for 3rd place is heating up with Maya and Everlasting Apex going wheel to wheel. Amy has overtaken a driver to climb into 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook Sophie to take the lead. They are now nose to tail at the front. Amy is climbing steadily to 4th place. Sophie takes the lead and is now in 1st place. New4Life advances 1 spot and is now in 6th. New4Life and I are nose to nose for 5th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is now in 3rd place. Bazamik Vintu 183 has advanced to 14th. Gilditz Arkofagi is in 17th. Buckyboard is slicing through the pack, now in 3rd place. Maya has just overtaken 1 car and is closing in on Buckybird. The race for 3rd is heating up with those 2 neck and neck. Air 40 is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping 14 places to 20th. Maya is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Buckyboard is climbing up to 3rd place. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move to 12th. Balsamic Vint 183 and Greninjeb are nose to tail for 11th. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Gina Jones is right behind, also making moves to 13. Air 40 is having a rough time, dropping to 19. Air 40 is closing in on FK Kitets with a 5.1 second gap. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 16. Daisy Shines and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. No for Life, is climbing to 4th place. Scott Dixon is now in 8th. Elias 988 is in 11th. Yambofin is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Buckyboard is climbing steadily into 2nd place. New for Life is chipping away at Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gilded Sarcophagi and Balsamic Vintul 183 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Dicey Shines and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 15th place. Dicey Shines is on a roll, climbing up 5 places to 11. Gilded Sarcophagi nudges up 1 spot to 13. Gina Jones and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to nose for the next spot. Maya and New for Life are neck and neck for 4th place. Bobardo has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Gina Jones is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 12th. Buckyboard is gaining on Sovi, now just a second behind. Gina Jones is inching closer to Bobardo, the gap shrinking nicely. Air 40 and FK Kfits are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon is moving into 7th. Gina Jones is making her way to 11th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th. Scott Dixon is knocking on the door in 6th. Greninjep is closing in on Move for Life, fast enough to make it a race. Everlasting Apex has just overtaken someone to sit comfortably in 3rd place. Bobardo is climbing 1 spot to 12. Gilded Sarcophagi and Balsamic Vintuo 183 are nose to tail for 13. Gilded Sarcophagi just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Air 40 is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Yambofin is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, a legendary sports car known for its racing heritage. They are currently in the lead, holding the 1st position, and their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the race leader. Looks like they're having a solid run so far. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Scott Dixon and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 5th. Gina Jones is chipping away at Elias 98's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wilderino just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Scott Dixon and the Wilderino are nose to nose fighting for that position. Greninjep is closing in on New for Life, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Bobardo just gained 1 spot to 12. He's closing in on Gina Jones, who is battling fiercely for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze ahead. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Bobardo just moved up one spot into 11th place. Gildit's Arkophagi and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wilder Inoue just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Scott Dixon also moved up one spot into 6th. New for Life is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Bobardo is climbing one spot to take the 9th place. Bobardo and Greninjeb are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Balsamic Vinto 183 is also moving up one spot to reach the 13th position. Iliazex98 is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for the 10th spot. Amy is currently in the last place with a Maserati 450S. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast. Maybe just enjoying the scenery. Sophie's Maserati 300S is leading comfortably, showing strong consistency with the fastest lap of 1:36.841. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Buckyboard just overtook Sophie and is now in the lead. Sophie is hanging close behind, still fighting for the top spot. Wilderino is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by over a second. Sophie has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Air 40 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Balsamic Vinto 183 is climbing up to 11th place. Balsamic Vinto 183 and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for that spot. Air 40 is making a move to 15th place. Buckyboard is holding 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat to challenge Sophie for the lead soon. Gildit's Arkophagi is racing a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars, and their lap time suggests they might be holding back a bit. Buckyboard takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Sophie and Buckyboard are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Iliasen 988 is closing in on Greninja, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sophie is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Balsamic Vinto 183 has climbed to 11th. FD Feds is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. Buckyboard is closing in on Sophie with a 1.5 second gap. Bobardo has moved up one spot to 11. Gildit's Arkophagi also gained one spot, now 12. Bobardo is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. He's currently in the 12th spot, hanging around with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd place. Maya is in 4th. Avedrino is in 5th. Looks like the race is heating up with some quick moves. Buckyboard is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Scott Dixon is climbing steadily to 4th. New for Life is also making progress up to 7. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Griniep has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Gilad Sarkophagi has advanced 2 spots to 9th place. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing 6 places to reach 10th. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd. Avedrino and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Bobardo is now in 10th place. Eliasix 98 has moved into 11th. Balsamic Vint 283 has climbed to 12th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place and closing the gap. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Maya and Dixon are neck and neck for that spot. Dak Davids just moved into 16th, climbing steadily. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya and Dixon are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bobardo's climbing up, now in 9th, and looking to make a move. Gilad Sarkophagi is on a tier, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Bobardo and New for Life are nose to nose for 9th. Gina Jones is closing in on Balsamic Vint 283, shrinking that gap like a pro. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place. Maya is in 4th. Wildriino has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. New for Life is climbing to 8th place. Bobardo is closing in on him, now in 9th. Air 40 is making progress to 11th. Scott Dixon is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, now just a second behind. Actifets has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th. Buckyboard is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. Plenty of time to make moves or fall back. Buckyboard is setting the pace with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he keeps this up. Maya is rapidly catching a Wildriino, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Eliasix 98 and Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for the 8th spot. Gina Jones is chipping away at Balsamic Vint 183, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Air 40 is climbing up 2 spots to 9th place. Bobardo and Air 40 are nose to tail for that 9th position. Bobardo is climbing fast, now in 8th place. The battle between New for Life and Bobardo is heating up for that same position. Gina Jones is closing in on Balsamic Vinto 83, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Things are about to get interesting. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Balsamic Vinto 183 and Elias X98 are fighting hard for 11th place. Era 40 is climbing to 8th place. Elias X98 is now in 9th. Gina Jones is making a move to 10th. Avildraino is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position that's slightly off the pace of the leaders. Scott Dixon is driving a Jaguar C-Type from 1952. He's currently in 3rd place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not pushing for the win. Everlasting Apex is right behind Sovi now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rusna Palm 6 is catching up to me, shrinking the distance by 1.6 seconds. Air 40 just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Thiefets is driving an Aston Martin DBR11, starting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Gina Jones is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300S. She's currently in the 12th place and has the slowest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace with the front runners. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Maserati 450S drivers, but the tight corners are shaking up the order with some unexpected overtakes. Vildrino is gaining on Scott Dixon, now just over a second behind. Air 40 is closing in on Ongren and Jeb, also making up some ground. Sovi is leading in a 1955 Maserati 300S, which is known for its balanced handling and classic design. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the lead without much drama so far. Scott Dixon is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Air 40 is creeping up behind Greenijeb, now less than a second apart. The Feds is on the move, closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is holding a solid 3rd, but Gina Jones is way back in 12th. Looks like Gina's got some catching up to do if she wants to challenge Scott. Buckyboard is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. Plenty of time to make moves. Maya is closing in on Owadrino, cutting the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Air 40 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Feds is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by another 1.5 seconds. Balsamic Vintwo, 183, is driving the Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957. They're currently in the 15th place and have a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute, 38 seconds, and 81 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Sovi, and now just a second behind. Vecthetz is also closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, and has cut the gap by over a second. Will Reino is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Air 40 sneaking up on Rusnapom 6, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Vecthetz is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Air 40 is gaining on Rusnapom 6, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Bobardo is right behind Grenijeb, not giving up. Gina Jones is inching closer to Elias 98. Looks like a battle is brewing. Grenijeb is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1.1, which is known for its balance and endurance. They're currently in 8th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Jan Buffin's car is a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955, a legendary racing machine known for its speed and history. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're currently in the last place. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Maserati 450's drivers, but the tight corners are keeping the Aston Martins and Jaguars in close pursuit. Ilias X98 is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Vecthetz is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, reducing the distance by over 2 seconds. Maya is gaining on Wildorino, closing the gap to just over a second. Error 40 is chipping away at Rusnapom 6, now less than a second behind. Bobardo is closing in on Grenijeb, that's still a few seconds back. Gilda Darkofagi is racing a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959. They're currently in the 16th place, with a decent lap time, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Jan Buffin is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, a legendary racing car known for its dominance in the 1950s. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time by far, and they're currently in the last place. Scott Dixon is holding a solid third, but Gina Jones is way back in 12th, so unless she pulls a miracle, Dixon's got this one in the bag. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the lead by 1.4 seconds. Ilias X98 is climbing up to 8th place. Gina Jones is now in 10th, making her way up the field. Ingle McRingleberry's closing in on Bobado fast, closing the gap by 18/42. Nia and the Wildrino are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Area 40 and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya has climbed up 1 spot to take 4th place. Air 40 has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Buckyboard is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. Plenty of time to make moves. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Ottawa. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Dicey Shines is driving a Maserati 456 from 1956, known for its power and agility. Their race looks tough with a lap time of 1:44.36, currently in 9th place. Buckyboard is flying under the radar with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. Plenty of time to make a move. Scott Dixon is now right behind Everlasting Apex. Avildrino is hot on Maya's tail, closing the gap quickly. Air 40 is catching up to Awildrino, so things are about to get interesting. Buckyboard is flying with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. He might be saving tires, or just having fun. Scott Dixon is driving a Jaguar C-Type from 1952. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Gilded Zakofagi is racing a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a classic with a unique design. They're currently in the 16th place, showing solid pace with a fastest lap of 1:38.364. Looks like a steady run, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. The classic cars are holding their own, but the Maserati 300 Swiss and Jaguar D-Type are leading thanks to their balance of speed and handling. The track seems to favor these vintage sports cars over the more unpredictable models. New Full Life is driving an Aston Martin DB R11, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:39.338, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. The Mas Duclos track seems to favor the faster lap times with the Maseratis and Jaguars leading, but the tight corners are causing some overtaking chaos. Amy is currently in 8th place with the Maserati 450s from 1956. Their lap time is missing, so they might be struggling or just haven't set a valid lap yet. Daisy Shines is driving a Maserati 450 Sun from 1956. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time by far, and they're currently in 9th place, likely struggling to keep up. Everlasting Apex is right behind Sovi now, just a second separating them. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. F40 is catching up to Owilderino, also reducing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is gaining ground on Scott Dixon, closing the gap to just over a second. New for Life is inching closer to Balsamic Vint 283, closing the distance by a little over a second. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for second place. Sovi is leading the race with a Maserati 300s from 1955 at Kai. The car is known for its classic design and impressive speed. Looks like Sovi is dominating so far, maintaining a solid pace and keeping the competition at bay. Maya is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Yuninyev is catching up to Rusnapom 6. Looks like a battle is brewing behind the leaders. Buckybird is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might want to focus on consistency rather than just speed. Owilderino is gaining on me, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is catching Gina Jones quickly, just under 2 seconds behind. Fakthifeds is creeping up on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the distance by a little over a second. Scott Dixon is holding a solid second, but Gina Jones is way back in 11th. Looks like Dixon's got the edge for now, but Gina's got plenty of laps to close that gap. Gina Jones is racing a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, a classic beauty known for its speed and elegance. She's currently in 11th place, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Efkik Thefeds is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR1, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:40.088, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Scott Dixon is hot on Sovi's tail, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ilyas X988 is creeping up on Grenadier, not giving him a moment to breathe. Ekthets is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scott Dixon is closing in on Sovi, closing the gap by a second. 2. Rusnapom 6 is gaining on Air 40, closing the gap by a second. 3. Gina Jones is catching up to Elias X988, closing the gap by a second. 6. Owilderino is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa, starting 4th and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yuninyev is climbing up to 7th place. Balsamic Vint 283 is making a move to 14th. Buckyboard is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Cut-Out. They're currently in the 8th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute, 36 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push through the field. Scott Dixon is closing in on Sovi and the gap is shrinking fast. Air 4T just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Gina Jones is gaining on LESS 98, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Avidrino just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Air 40 and a Weldrino are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Gina Jones is closing in on LESS 98, shrinking the gap by a full second. Beck the Feds is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R11, which is known for its agility and racing pedigree. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 40.08. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Bot. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap among the Jaguars, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind Sovi and Scott Dixon. Buckyboard is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He's definitely one to watch if he keeps this pace up. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Scott Dixon, but still has some work to do. Maya is right behind Everlasting Apex now, closing the gap quickly. Green Yep is hot on Air 40's tail, making a move. Buckyboard is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. He might be trying to shake things up, or just showing off. Bobardo's driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. He's currently in the 15th spot, hanging around with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Buckyboard is in the middle of the pack but just set the fastest lap, so he's got some pace. Might be a threat if he keeps it up. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap to just a second. Ilyazik's 988 is catching up to Rusna Palm 6, closing the distance by the same amount. Everlasting Apex is now just behind Sovi, closing the gap to less than a second. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, inching closer by the second. Daisy Shans is driving a Maserati 450 E's, a classic racing icon from 1950. Their race looks tough as they're in the 9th place and clocking the slowest lap of the group. Gina Jones is racing a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. She's currently in 11th place, but her lap time of 1 minute 41 seconds suggests she's not exactly setting the pace. Bazanit Vintwo, 183, is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957. They're currently in the 13th position, making steady progress with a best lap, just over 1:38.8. Looks like they're holding their own but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Scott Dixon is climbing up to second place. Gina Jones is closing in on Alias X98, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is holding a solid third, but needs to pick up the pace if he wants to catch Gina Jones, who's currently in 10th and struggling with a slower lap time. Gina has got some distance, but not impossible to close if Scott pushes. Rusnapom6 is driving an Aston Martin DB R11, a classic racing car known for its elegance and racing pedigree. Their race looks tough with a current position in the 8th place and a slowest lap of over a minute 41. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Sylvie is taking the lead, moving up to first place. Scott Dixon is climbing right behind, now in second. Hingham Kringleberry is making a move, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Air 40 is really pushing hard, closing the gap to a Wildrino by 2 seconds. Beck Defets just snuck into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Maya is now in 3rd place. Wildrino has moved up to 4th. Air 40 is in 5th. Looks like a little climb for all of them. Bucky Bird is in 8th place, driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Pot R. The car is known for its agility and classic racing heritage. Bucky Bird's race looks pretty solid so far, holding a good position with a quick lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds. Graninep is climbing up to 6th place. Rusnapom6 is now 7th. Ilyas 98 is sneaking into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Yambofin is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Ekdefeds is climbing up to 10th place. Gina Jones is now in 11th. Looks like they're both on the move. Yambofin is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the distance to just a few car lengths. Graninep is inching closer to a Wildrino. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hingham Kringleberry is narrowing the gap to Elias X98, but still a bit of work to do. Scott Dixon is catching up to Sovi fast, now just a few seconds behind. You are closing in on Scott Dixon and gaining ground quickly. Air 40 is right behind Maya now, just over a second away. Amy is driving a Maserati 450, currently in 18th place. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably struggling to keep up. R40 is driving a Jaguar D-Type from 1956, a classic with sleek lines. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Gina Jones is racing a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. She's currently in 12th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Greniniep is climbing up to 4th place. Elvodreno is narrowing the gap to Elias X98 by 1.1 seconds. Thefets is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry by a second. Rusnapamzix is climbing to 5th place. Elias X98 is now 6th. Awilderino is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Greniniep is really putting the pressure on. Maya, now closing the gap by over a second. Amy has just overtaken someone and is now in 16th place. Defeds is climbing to 9th place. Gina Jones is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Alright everyone, just a quick update. It seems our AI racers had a little trouble navigating the track today, so we're calling off the race. No points will be awarded this round. Thanks for sticking around. We'll get back to the action soonish. Hey everyone! Looks like the stream decided to take an unexpected break. Don't worry, I'm on it and we'll have everything back up and running in just a moment. Sit tight and maybe grab a snack while I fix this. We'll be right back to watching these AI cars race like nobody's business. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Ennapergusa circuit, I'd go with the Ferrari 312 It's a classic for a reason, full of legendary status and proven performance in its era. Plus it might have the edge in handling and speed around those twists and turns. The rest are great contenders, but I think the Ferrari's blend of power and finesse would put it ahead in this lineup. Wow, that sounds like a game changer for racing fans. I'll be sure to tell everyone to check out the custom career mode application. It's always exciting to see new ways to level up our virtual racing experience. Don't forget to dive into Discord or type !CarrerApp in chat if you want all the juicy details. Now, let's get back to the race and see which car is going to take the lead. Hey everyone! If you're interested in grabbing some of our awesome shirts and merch, just type !merch in chat, and the bot will hook you up with the link. Don't miss out on showing off your support and maybe even sport some exclusive gear while watching these crazy AI cars race. Hey everyone, if you're new here and want to see the full instructions for the stream, just type !full guide in chat. That way you'll know exactly how we're running this high-speed AI car race and can follow along with all the fun. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking and you only have a little while left to pick your favorite car. So if you haven't made your choice yet, better hustle before the race starts. Hey there, Shivikali704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch these crazy AI cars racing. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage machines from 1975. Alright, the Surtees TS16 and the Williams FW4. Both iconic but very different in character. The Surtees is known for its speed but can be a bit tricky to handle, while the Williams has a reputation for being more balanced, but maybe not quite as aggressive. Given the track is in a Pergusa, which has a mix of tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd lean towards the car that's more agile and easier to manage through the sharper turns. That might give the Williams a little edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So, I'd say the Williams FW04 might just take the win, but don't count out the Surtees. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better under race pressure. Alright everyone, big shout out to Amy for requesting this race. The cars are roaring to life at the NA Pergusa track. Starting in pole position is Elias X9A, 8 driving in 1975. 1 in F1 Ernst, 1975 class. Buckle up, because this is going to be a fun one to watch. Elias X988 has shot off the line to take the lead. Shivakalai 704 is holding strong in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already. Gildas Arkofagi is holding off, New for Life, by a car length. Amy and Dorsegabana are nose to tail for 8th place. Shivakai 704 is holding on to the lead, but Elias X98 is right behind, looking for a slip-up. Gilditz Arkofagi and Life are nose to tail for 6th place. No room for error there. Hingle McCringleberry is really closing the gap on Shivakai 704. Just 1.4 seconds behind now. They're in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Dorshigabana is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Sovi is on a tier, climbing from way back to 5th place. Looks like the AI is feeling aggressive today. Scott Dixon just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Unconi Buddy is advancing to 5th. Dorstabana is moving into 6th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Bobardo is driving a March 751, starting from the 13th position. He's currently in 12th place, so he's gained a position. Looks like he's making some moves, but still has a way to go to challenge the top. Gina Jones is driving a McLaren M23, a classic from the 1970s known for its aerodynamic design. She's currently in 15th place, so her race is more about hanging in there than fighting for the front. Hinga McCringleberry is driving a 1975 Hill GH1. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're making a solid run. Looks like they're holding their position well. Uncanny Buddy and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Dolce & Gabbana just sneaked into the 5th place. Everlasting Apex and I are still neck and neck for 12th. This is getting interesting. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the front-runners with consistent lap times. Overtakes are tough, so staying in the top is key. New for Life is holding 8th place, but is a bit behind Plebis Free in 9th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but New for Life has the pace to close the gap if they keep pushing. Chivicali 704 is driving a Hill GH1 from 1975, which is known for its agility and quick handling. They're currently in 2nd place, close behind Ilias 698, and seem to be holding a steady pace. Gina Jones is driving a McLaren M23, a classic from the 1970s. She's currently in 15th place, just hanging around without much progress. Gilded Zakufaji is driving a Williams FW04 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:42.324, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Ilias 988 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Lobardo is driving a March 751, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dolce & Gabbana just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gilded Sarcophagy is also climbing up to 6th. Plebis Free and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Uncanny Buddy just zoomed past 6 cars to grab the lead. Ilias 988 and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Dolce & Gabbana and Gilded Sarcophagi are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ilias 988 is now in 1st place. Chivicali 104 has moved up to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is in 3rd. The top 3 are getting pretty cozy. Dolce & Gabbana just nudged into 6th place. Now it's a close fight between Dolce & Gabbana and Gilded Sarcophagi for 5th. Who will blink first? Ilias 988 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. The F1 1975 cars are quite evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners and high-speed sections favor experienced drivers. Track layout is keeping the top positions competitive with slight gaps. Gilded Sarcophagi and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for 4th place. New for Life and Dolce & Gabbana are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Lobardo is creeping up on Amy and has shaved 3.6 seconds off the gap. Scott Dixon is dropping back to 13th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Dorsha Cabana is advancing to 4th place. Scott Dixon's closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 10.33 seconds. Chivikali 704 has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Fittipaldi FD-03, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Looks like he's making a solid move from the back, currently in 4th place. Maya is driving a Shadow Dean 5, starting from the 14th position. Fastest lap is 1:43.57. The race looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Gilded Sarkophagi just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Dorka Gabbana and Gilded Sarkophagi are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Libis 3 and Nufor Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Gilded Sarkophagi is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Dorcha Gabbana is climbing up to 3rd. Libis 3 is making a move to 5th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is making a move to 12th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening out there. Scott Dixon is driving a March 751, starting in 6th. He's currently in 14th, so he's fallen back a bit. His fastest lap is 1:44.05, which suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Gina Jones is climbing up to 11th place. Scott Dixon is now 12. Uncanny Buddy is 13. Looks like everyone's in a little race to the middle of the pack. Bobardo is driving a March 751, starting from 13th. His fastest lap is 1:43.8885. Looks like he's making steady progress, but still has some ground to catch up. Gina Jones is driving a McLaren M23, which is known for its balanced handling. She's currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Gilded Sarkophagi is driving a Williams FW0420. They're currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:42.324. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to climb higher yet. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Shivigai 1104 is holding the 2nd spot and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard, but needs to find a way to overtake LES 98 if he wants the lead. Amy is driving a Brabham BT44B. She's currently in 8th place, and her fastest lap is 1:42.765. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the leaders. New Move for Life is now in 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is driving a Brabham BT 44B, starting from 10th place. She's currently in 8th, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1:42.765. Bobardo is racing a March 751, starting from the 13th position. He's currently in 12th place, so he's gained a spot. His fastest lap is 1:43.36, which suggests he's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Thebus 3 and Long Will for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Gina Jones just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Uncanny Buddy is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Gildit's Akofagi also moves up 1 spot into 13th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Sophie's Lotus 72E is known for its aerodynamic design and innovative features for the time. Looks like Sophie is struggling a bit, currently in 11th place and quite a bit slower than the leaders. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Maya, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Uncanny Buddy has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 11th position. New for Life is racing in a Surtees TS16, a car known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Looks like a battle to stay in the points. Maya is driving a Shadow EAN 5, starting from 14th. She's currently in 8th place, which is a decent climb. Her fastest lap is 1:42.807, so she's holding a solid pace but still has room to push forward. Shivika even 104 and Elias X98 are nose to tail at the front. Gildit's Akofagi just snuck into the top 12-12. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top 13. Shivikala 704 is now in 1st place. Plebis 3 has moved up to 5th. Amy is climbing to 6th. Maya is driving a Shadow DEAN 5 starting 14. She's currently in 8th place, which is not too shabby considering her starting position. Her fastest lap is a 1:42.807, so she's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Plebis 3 is driving a Williams FW04. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to challenge the top. Gina Jones is now in 9th place. Uncanny Buddy has moved into 10th. Gildit's Akofagi is in 11th. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Ilias X98 is really closing the gap on Shivikala 704 now. only a few car lengths between them. This battle for first place is getting spicy. Everlasting Apex is driving a Brabham BT44. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is a 1:43.122. So they're hanging in there but definitely not setting the pace. Levis 3 is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Shivakali 704 is leading the race in a 1975 Hill GH1. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, holding on to the top spot comfortably. Klibis 3 is closing in on Hingle McCringle very fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Maya has climbed into 6th place, leaving someone behind. Everlasting Apex has also moved up to 7th, making the race a little more interesting. Lobardo is racing a March 751, which is a classic F1 car from the mid-70s. Looks like he's holding a decent position, sitting in the 8th place. His lap time suggests he's not pushing too hard but staying competitive. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is now in 8th. Scott Dixon has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Eliasix 988 is leading the race in a 1975 Hill GH1. They started in the first position and are holding on to it with a decent lap time of 1:40.868. Looks like they're trying to keep that top spot. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, starting from 3rd position. They currently sit in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:41.512, showing some decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 7th place. Gilded Sarcophagi has jumped to 8th. New for Life is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Sovi is driving a Lotus 72E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and ground effect. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, sitting in 14th place. Eliasix 988 is leading the race in a Hill GH1 from 1975. They started in the 1st position and are holding on to it with a decent lap time of 1:40.736. Looks like they're trying to keep that top spot. Amy is driving a Brabham BT44B and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be struggling to keep up. Gilded Sarcophagi is driving a Williams FW04, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:41.657. which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more pace to climb higher. Dolce & Gabbana is driving a Parnelli PJ4, which is known for its innovative design back in the day. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Amy is driving a Brabham BT44B, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, and they are currently in 6th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Hingelme Kringleberry is chipping away at Elias S98's lead, now just a bit more than a second behind. Amy is climbing the ranks, now in 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is closing the distance on Everlasting Apex, both drivers tightening the battle. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's high-speed nature favors the more experienced drivers. The Shadow seems to be holding its own despite being a bit behind. Elias 98 is now in 1st place. Hingelme Kringleberry has moved up to 2nd. The race is tightening up at the front. Bobardo is racing a Mart 754, which is a classic F1 car from the mid-70s. He's currently in the middle of the pack in the last place, but his lap time shows he's trying to keep up. Dolce & Gabbana is driving a Parnelli VP-J4, which was known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Everlasting Apex is closing in on the top 3 now. Plebis 3 is sneaking into the top 5. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Not bad for a robot. Sylvie is driving a Lotus 72E, a classic F1 car known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 13th place with a best lap time over 4 seconds slower than the leader. Uncanny Buddy is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Shivika 704 has moved into 6th position, also up 1 spot. Gilded Sarcophagi is in 7th, making a similar move up the ranks. New for Life is climbing to 8th place. Maya is catching up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Zoe is driving a Lotus 72E, a classic car known for its innovative aerodynamics and ground effects. Their race looks steady, sitting in the middle of the pack, and just a few seconds behind the leaders. New for Life is just behind Plebis 3, and closing in fast. Looks like a final showdown is brewing. Who will take it? New for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Plebis 3 is also on the move, now in 9th. Looks like a little race for the middle. Zoe is driving a Lotus 72E, known for its aerodynamic design and ground effect technology. Their race looks steady, sitting in the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. New for life. Just nudged into 7th place. Maya. Climbing into 8th. Levis 3. Sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, starting from 3rd place. They're currently in 5th, and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1/4 second. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing up to 10th place. Sovi is making a move up to 11th. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Fittipaldi FD03 and is currently in 5th place. They started in 3rd and are slightly falling back, but their fastest lap is a solid 1:41.016. Scott Dixon is driving a March 751, starting in 6th place. His fastest lap is 1:44.005, so he's been struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like he's fighting to stay in the top half. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a Brabham BT44B. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, and they started in 10th. Looks like they're making progress but still have some ground to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1975 Hill G H1 gun. He's currently in 2nd place, just behind Alias X988. His fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so he's pushing hard. Wow, Alias 988 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Well, congratulations to Elias X988. They really put the pedal to the metal and snatched up the win. Way you go! And a special shout out to the drivers who earned themselves some sweet prizes. Elias X988, since you had the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1975 Hill G H1. Nice! New for life, you took the bet race. That's a bold move and it paid off, so you get the 1975 Surtees TS16. Well played! Everlasting epics. You've got the most overtakes under your belt. Talk about aggressive driving. And you get to claim the 1975 Brabham BT44B. That's some impressive maneuvering. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what happens next round. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking. So make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun? Oh wow, two very different machines here. Amy's got that 2010 Leon TDI, which is known for its turbocharged engine and sporty handling, even if it's a diesel. Meanwhile, Meg's boring life is in a 28 Volvo C30, which is more of a stylish compact with decent comfort, but not exactly a race car. Given that the circuit is Chicago Street, with its sharp turns and urban feel, the lightweight and agility of Amy's seat might give her an edge. The 30 might struggle a bit with its weight and less sporty setup. So, if I had to put my chips on one of these, I'd say Amy's going to edge out ahead in the end. But hey, with AI drivers, anything's possible. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and Amy is starting on pole. She's behind the wheel of a 2010 Leon TD. Classic choice for some diesel drama. Let's see if her car can hold up against the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Meg Scoring Life in second and Scott Dixon in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is making a move up 2 spots to fourth. Scott Dixon and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scott Dixon advances to fourth place. Sovi moves up to seventh. Beats with Kef and Sovi and nose to tail for seventh. Figure 8 to Sport and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 8th place. New for Life is climbing up to 10th. Bethraline is also making moves, now 12th. Scott Dixon is now in third place, closing the gap. Hinga McCringleberry and Dixon are still nose to tail fighting for that spot. Beats with Kev has climbed to 7th, making a nice move. Beats with Kev and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 6th place. Kila Julietel is climbing up to 12th, making a move. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. They're still nose to tail in that battle. Beats with Kev has climbed to 6th place, closing the gap. Figurita Sport is climbing up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Figurita Sport are nose to tail for that spot. Kilo Juliet and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Telescopine is currently in 8th place with the 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gina Jones is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Jungen Stort 102 just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Blaming Buddha and Jungen Stort 102 are also fighting for 15th. So expect some fireworks there. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gina Jones just sneaked into 6th after a good move. Blaming Buddha and Junggansa Stort 202 are swapping positions in a close fight for 15th. Vitsukev and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Figurita Sport is climbing up to 7th. And Yundiaka Ando Nacion Leonanseda. Blaming Buddha is inching into 16th. Blaming Buddha and Beth Raylene are locked in a close fight for 14th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd place. Mew for Life is closing in on Sophie and the gap is shrinking fast. New for Life and Sophie are locked in a tight duel for 9th. Figurita Sport is climbing up to 6th place. Gina Jones and Figurita Sport are still nose to tail for that position. Telescope Bime and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place, leaving some behind. Sophie is making a move to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. No room for mistakes there. Sophie is really on the hunt now, closing in on Figurita Sport by over a second. Rosé Godgaming is gaining ground on Jungen Stort 102, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Zaidamoji Amis just snuck up one spot into the top 20, making moves. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is sneaking into 10th. Rosé Godgaming is making a move to 16th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Gina Jones is right behind, making it a tight fight. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10 meanwhile. Gina Jones and I are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck up one spot to 9th. Ling Lilak is closing the gap on Belescope Bime by 1.4 seconds, and they're battling for 12th. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Figurita Sport is now in 6th. Ling Lilak has moved up to 12th. The TCA cars are dominating with the top 2 spots, showing the class's strength on this circuit. The WTCC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the street circuit's tight turns and surface. The track favors nimble, responsive cars over raw power. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 5th place. Sovi is now in 7. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 9. Looks like the race is heating up. Rosegot Gaming just overtook Belescope Beim and is now in 14th place. They are still neck and neck in this close fight for that position. Figure 8 Sport is closing in on Gina Jones fast. Lynn Lilac is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Belescope Beim is climbing up to 14 and is now just behind Bethreline for 13. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really showed off today. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally deserved it. And since you set the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Nice upgrade! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ruapuna Park has some sharp turns and technical sections that demand a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those tricky curves confidently, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So a car with great grip, responsive steering and agility would be my top choice for dominating this track. Well, both of these cars are classic in their own right. But the Metal X MTX 106 from 1981 sounds like it's got a bit more edge with its technology for the time. The Avia AE2 from 1978 is vintage and charming, but maybe not as focused on racing performance. I'd put my chips on the Hyper 7 in the Metal X, but don't write off Amy's vintage charm just yet. It'll be interesting to see how they handle Ruapuna Park's twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park. Leading the pack on pole is the Formula 1300 Nonstop, tearing up the track in a vintage 1981 Estonia 21. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Nonstop has taken an early lead, pulling ahead of the pack. Life is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Scott Dixon is in third, just waiting for a mistake to make a move. Medisbury is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Life is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Dehi per 7 is also on the rise, grabbing second place after moving up 2 spots. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Famaka and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Famaka just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. I see, Maya is also making a move up to 9. Rex and Sarah and Maya are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 9th place. Ragnarox is now in 12th. Looks like Rex and Sarah is on the move. Ragnarok still making progress. The track seems to be favoring the Melkus cars with multiple drivers in the top 10, but overall it's a tight race with no clear advantage yet. Catgirl TM just overtook Jerkplays and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Catgirl TM just overtook Gina Jones to take the 13th spot. They are now nose to tail in a close fight for that position. Scott Dixon's car is a Metal X MTX 103B from 1975. He's currently in 5th place and hasn't shown any signs of slowing down. X Ragnarox is driving a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 12th place. Looks like a steady race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1977 Melkus MT 77-2. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, not making any wild moves, but staying in the mix. Leia per 7 is holding a slight lead over Amy, but the gap is minimal. It's a close fight, and anything can happen in the final lap. Sovi just snuck past someone to take 7th place. Amy and Sovi are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. The track seems to favor the top contenders with quick laps, but the tight pack suggests it's challenging to pull away, keeping everyone on their toes. X Ragnarox and Medisbury are nose to nose for 11th place. Jerkplays just sneaked into 14th, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Sovi are still locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Jerk Place is driving an Avia, a E2, from 1978. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far and a significant drop back in position. Wow, look at that! New for life. Taking the win like it's no big deal. Congrats on the victory, champ! Congratulations to New Before Life on winning the race. Well deserved victory. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to Sovi for the most overtakes today. You're now the proud owner of a 1977 Melkus MT77 II. Perfect for tearing up the streets or just showing off at car meets. Nice work! Alright, here's a fun fact about Nonstop, officially known as Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. This track is famous for its challenging layout, and has been a staple in racing history since it opened in 1961. Interestingly, it was originally built on farmland, which explains why it has such a lush and scenic setting. Plus, the track's design includes a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns that keep drivers on their toes, making it as exciting for the spectators as it is for the racers. So I guess you could say it's a little piece of racing paradise carved out of farmland. Oh, wow. Both of these classics are pretty much racing history in motion. The Crossel 15F is known for its balance and agility, while the Lola T190 has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive, and possibly a tad faster. Considering Nonstop's mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd say it's a close call. My gut tells me Amy with the Lola might have a slight edge on the straights, but Aprodope's driving skill could make up ground in the turns. Honestly, it's anyone's race. Stay tuned and let's see which vintage legend claims victory today. Hey Amin-san. Well, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some AI car action because things are about to get exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nonstop, and at the front is Aprodope in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F, leading the pack in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the pole position, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Aprodope leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Someone is hanging in there in third, but don't blink, or they might slip back. Shalesy just blitzed through 3 cars to grab 4th place. Amy is now in first, inching ahead. No for life. Climbed 2 spots to second. Things are heating up. New for life just overtook Shalesy for the lead. Shalesy is not giving up easily though. They are side by side heading into the next corner. Aprodope is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Mission Man is also climbing fast, making moves to reach the top 4. Prodigy Place 58 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. Chubby Boy RJ has stormed to the front, overtaking 25 cars to claim the lead. IPO Dope and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Prodigy Place 58 and Mission Man are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Wild Reno is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking cars. Gina Jones is also making progress, moving up to 18th place with 3 overtakes. Samun is gaining ground, now in 19th place after passing 4 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into the top 15. Gina Jones and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-nose for 17. Samun and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for 18. Mission Man is climbing fast into 3rd place. Event Surugai is making a move into 6th. The Lightning Thief is sneaking into 8th. The race is heating up. Well, Reno just made a bold move to 3rd place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Husky Hog is climbing fast into the top 10, and Salmon is right behind, making a charge into the top 12. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping to 16. Chubby Boy RJ is on the move, climbing to 19 after overtaking 7 cars. Ufinantine is also making a move, now in 20 after passing 5 cars. Shaozi is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 23. Amy and Mission Man are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Zovi just gained 1 spot to 11. Mission Man is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Event Surugai is in 5th, climbing 1 spot as well. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 6th, also up 1 spot. Sovi is making a move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unkili Game is also on the rise, grabbing 9th after 3 quick passes. Neotexum is storming through the field, taking 10th with 4 overtakes in quick succession. Ixnobodixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. The Lightning Thief is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Amy is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Chubby Boy RJ just nudged up 1 to 16. Someone else is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 17. Someone just made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Shailzy is also on a charge, climbing 4 spots to 15. Gina Jones is not far behind, sneaking past 3 cars to land in 17th. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 7th place. Sovi is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Neo-Texum is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Looks like Unclearly Gaming and Neo-Texum are about to have a close fight for 7. Wow, New for Life. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, and Move for Life really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. That was a pretty impressive race to watch, honestly. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. The modern slow cars racing class is actually where the real strategy comes into play. It's not just about who has the fastest car, but who can make their slower vehicle perform like a champ under pressure. Sometimes the slowest cars manage to outsmart the faster ones with clever maneuvering and smart tire management. So, don't underestimate the slowpoke cars. They might just surprise us all. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up. So make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is quite the throwback race. Cherugamisach in the 23 Peugeot 206 RC is probably dreaming of some classic rally stages, but in a race like this, agility might be his best friend. Meanwhile, the critical egg with the 28 Audi TT has the advantage, with all-wheel drive and a bit more modern tech. I'd say the Audi has the edge here, but that Peugeot's got some spunk. It is going to be close, but I'd put my chips on the critical egg pulling ahead by a nose in the end. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the iconic circuit Assen Retro. Feskis is on pole, piloting a 2006 Honda Civic Si. So let's see if that classic can outpace the modern slow cars. Hold on tight. Kilo Juliet Delta is leading the pack. Cherugamisach is right behind in second, and Feskis is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. The critical egg just overtook someone to grab third place. The critical egg and Cherugamisach are nose to tail for second. Abomzi and Feskis are wheel to wheel fighting for fourth. The critical egg is climbing to second place. Sovi is making a move to fourth. Hinga McCringleberry is sneaking into eighth. Looks like everyone's on the push today. Abomzi is now in fifth place, inching closer to the top. Feskis and Abomzi are still locked in a tight battle for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to seventh, making some progress. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to sixth place and is now battling closely with Feskis for that position. Squatbender has advanced to 13th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Squatbender is now in 12th. K Boomper has moved into 14th. Sovi has climbed to 3rd place. Squatbender has moved up to 11th place. Grampy Jerf and Squatbender are nose to nose for 11th. Abomzi is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Gina Jones has climbed to 7th place. Kaboompa has moved up to 15th. Still a ways to go, but making progress. Grampy Sheriff and Squatbender are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya just snuck into 13th and is looking to make a move. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching closer to the top 20, now in 17th. Sovi is gaining on the critical egg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Grampy Jerf and Squatbender are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Squatbender is also moving up to 10th place. Architect and Squatbender are nose to tail for 10th. Maya just overtook Architect and is now in the 11th place. The battle for 11th is heating up with Maya and Architect neck and neck. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place, closing the gap. Squatbender is really closing the gap on DJ Lone Wolf now. Looks like a battle is brewing. Kaboomper just jumped 2 spots, now sitting in 12th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Zoe is climbing to 2nd place. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Abomzi, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Gina Jones is moving up to 6th place. Zoe is gaining on Kilo Julia Delta, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Abomzi is climbing to 3rd place. I am moving up to 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. The Critical Egg and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. I am inching closer to the top 8, moving up to 8. Zoe is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Gina Jones is inching closer to the Critical Egg. And Maya is catching Cheryl Gomezach at a pretty decent pace, looking for an overtake soon. Zoe is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry and Abomzi are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Gina Jones is chipping away at the Critical Egg, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations to Kilo Juliet Delta for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow, Kilo Juliet Del took the checkered flag. Great job, you really drove like you stole it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 2019 IPS Kuruma is yours to enjoy. Clearly, speed and skill both paid off today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably lean toward the 2019 SSC Tuatara. It's modern, fast, and built for speed, so I imagine it might have the edge at Zandvoort's twisty and challenging circuit. Though some of those vintage classics are charming, I doubt they're keeping up with modern aerodynamics and technology. The race is probably won by the sleek, high-performance machine that handles those sharp turns and accelerates out of corners with ease. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the starting line. Hey Silverba Gaming. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some action. Alright, so we've got Marcus in a classic 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. That car is legendary for its style and elegance, but might struggle a bit on modern racing circuits like Zandvoort Oosterlijk, where handling and speed matter a lot. On the other hand, Senor Flip Flopone 12020's ride, a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro. IROC Z is more of a muscle car built for straight line speed and aggressive cornering, which could give him an edge here. I'd say the Camaro might just have the upper hand, especially since the race is on a circuit that favors more modern, nimble cars. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a vintage Aston Martin. It could surprise us with some unexpected agility. So, I'm betting on Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 to take the win. But don't count Marcus out just yet, especially if the race comes down to style points. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Oosterlijk, and leading the pack is Newuferlife in a 1958 Porsche 718 RSK classic car on pole. This should be interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by New for Life in second place, and Silver P Gaming holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Starbix is on a roll, climbing 5 places, now in 5th. Okinabaka is making moves up to 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Silver Gaming just nudged into 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Move for Life just sliced through the field to grab 3rd place. Starbix is climbing steadily into 4th. I'm making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Okinabaka is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is also making moves, now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back, now in 17th. Tyler and Gina Jones are neck and neck for 6th place. Sylvie just gained 1 spot to 10th. Scott Dixon also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Tyler just snuck into 6th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 15th. That's a close fight between Hingle and Jack Cinderbox for that 14th spot. Scott Dixon and Sylvie are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Zachariah TV is chipping away at Figueroa Sports' lead, closing in by 2 seconds. Sustain Games just gained a spot, now sitting in 16th. Starbix is gaining on Silver P Gaming, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Tyler is narrowing a distance to Nidabu for Life by 1/4 seconds. Gina Jones is slicing through the track, closing in on Tyler with a 1.1 second advantage. Scott Dixon is climbing up 2 spots, now in 8th. Figureta Sport is also on the move, jumping 1 place to 12th. Starbucks is gaining on Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Tyler is inching closer to New for Life by 1.3 seconds. Figureta Sport is catching up to Sovi with a 1.9 second reduction. Silver Bee Gaming is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Tyler is inching closer to Woo for Life as well. Looks like a couple of battles heating up. Starbucks and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a close fight for second place. Figureta Sport has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Senior Flip Flopona 2020 has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Okinabaka is driving a 1973 Holden Mononero in Group 3 Doitui. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is gaining on Silver Bee Gaming, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Scott Dixon is catching up to Gina Jones, inching closer with every turn. Tyler just sneaks past New for Life to claim the 5th spot. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Starbucks is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. New for Life has climbed to 5th place, making a nice little move. Starbucks is driving a Ligia JS31 from 1988, starting in 9th and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're gaining ground and making the most of that vintage machine. Marcus is driving a vintage street car, a 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time of nearly a minute suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Starbucks is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Figureta Sport is narrowing the distance to Sovi by 1.44 seconds, and they are battling for 11th position. Wow! Starbucks just took the victory at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Looks like someone's got the winning touch today. Well done. Wow, Starbucks, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You deserve it. Now, for the drivers who can claim a prize, Amy, you set the fastest lap, so you get to take home the classic 1988 Ligi JS31. Scott Dixon, you were all over the place with those overtakes, so you get the sleek 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe IPL. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Spa circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and a bit more modern technology compared to the others. The rest are fantastic vintage machines, but the Ferrari 312 was designed to handle those long, twisting corners and the straights with style. Plus, it's got that undeniable racing charisma that just screams victory. The others are interesting, but I think the Ferrari's combination of power and agility would give it the edge on that challenging track. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lotus 49 is known for its innovative ground effects and nimbleness, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Ferrari 312, on the other hand, is a powerhouse with that iconic V12 and a bit more raw speed. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the Ferrari 312 might have the edge in straight-line speed and overall power. Still, with the tight corners at Spa, the Lotus could give it a run for its money if Bunnysoft Doom handles it just right. It's going to be a thrilling race to see which factor wins out, driver skill or the car's raw performance. Alright folks, Maya's sitting pretty on pole in the 1967 Cooper T81B at Spa.T. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars are ready to give her a run for her money. Captain Trippy has shot off the line into the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Pondon in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rex Nseror is climbing to fourth place. Ingo Mikringleberry is also moving up to 7. Scother Ops and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya has just claimed the top spot, moving up one place. Story Forge has also gained one position, now in fourth. Story Forge and Pondon are nose to tail, fighting hard for third place. Thusamic Fin 283 is on a tear, overtaking 24 cars to claim the lead. Bunnysoft Doom is making a solid climb, moving up 4 spots to 25th. Maya and Balsamic Vintwil 183 are nose to tail for the top spot. Swell Pace V is making a solid climb, now in 21st. Dravel 192 Gex is right behind, also gaining ground. And look at Maya inching closer to the front, now in first place. Bunnies of Doom and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 24th place. Move for life. Just gained one spot, now in 26th. Spider and New Voo for Life are fighting hard for 26th. Maya is closing in on Amy and Connor Malady. Scott Dixon is now in the 12th place after climbing one spot. Agrides 34 has also gained one position, now in the 17th. Amy and Gina Jones are side by side for 9th place. Catgirl TM just overtook a car to climb to 14th. Catgirl TM and Hingle Berry are battling for 13th. Amy and Connor Malady remain locked in a close fight for 8th. Rex and Sarah and Pondon are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy just climbed one spot to 8th. Scots are ups and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rex and Sarah just snuck into 4th place. Gina Jones and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 9th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 13th. Gina Jones is climbing to 9th place. Agrides 34 is now in 16th. Draven 192X has moved up to 20th. Rex and Sarah is chipping away at Storyforge's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Christelle 33D and 2Ps into podcast are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up the ranks, gaining one spot to sit in 22nd. The battle for 21st is heating up between Bunnies of Doom and Sovi. Hunnan just sneaked into 4th place. Lord Zekretsby and Rex Nera are nose to nose for 5th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Christelle 33 is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Spider and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 27th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Congrats on winning the race, Maya. You drove that car to victory. As for the fastest lap, you've earned the right to claim the 1967 Cooper T81. That's a classic. Well done to everyone who raced today, and I hope your new cars bring some serious speed to your virtual garages. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura is probably the one to watch out for. It's got a solid mix of power and handling, and Acura's performance in endurance racing suggests it can handle that twisty circuit with finesse. The older models are impressive too, but this one strikes me as the most likely to dominate due to its recent design and technology. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI takes the crown. Get those selections in before it's too late, because once the clock hits 0, the racing action is about to begin. Hey, Camphiotaron, 1234. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Sit back, enjoy, and let's see if your favorite car can take the top spot. Alright, so we have Morning Starsel with a 2017 Cadillac DPAVR, and Hingle McCringleberry in a 2011 Oreca 03R. Both are pretty solid cars, but the Cadillac is a newer model with more advanced technology. I'd say the Cadillac has a slight edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Barber Motorsports Park, which favors agility and sharp turns. Hingle's Oreca 03R is reliable and proven, but it's a bit older. I'm leaning towards Morning Starsel taking this one, but don't count out Hingle just yet. It could be a close race, but if I had to bet, I'd say the Cadillac will pull ahead in the end. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and Merchigan Live is sitting pretty on pole with that 2014 Onroque Ligier JS P2 Nissan. Let's see if that lead holds or if the AI decides to spice things up. Merchigan Live has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Sovi is holding strong in second, while Morning Starsel is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Annex Sagarex and Singoshi are nose to tail for 15th place. Stankit and Defector are locked in a close fight for 21st. Camphiotaron, 234, and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Scott Dixon are swapping positions every lap for 9th. Calicom Bunny is driving a Mercedes-AMG GT3. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in about 19th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy is now in 4th place. Kamtio Tehran 1234 has moved into 5th. New for Life is in 6th. The race is heating up. Gemaxiite is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Anaxagorax and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 22nd, making some moves. Maya is right behind Kikrikti now, just a second apart. They're locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Anaxagorax is climbing up, now in 15th, making moves. Morning Starzl just overtook Amy for 3rd place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Meanwhile, Icy Krikshk is trying to find a way past Maya. Not easy with that tight gap. Gina Jones and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's on a mission. Amy just snagged 3rd. Not bad at all. Now New for Life just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Kamtio Tehran 234 and New for Life are nose to tail for 5th. Kikrishk and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Kamtio Tehran 1234 is in 6th place with a Mazda RT24P. Their fastest lap is 1:18.575. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. New for Life is in 7th place, driving a 2014 On-Road Ligier JSP 2 Jadidi. Divanakyo Continent 14 Jedi. Their fastest lap is 1:18.426. 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. Calican Bunny is making a move to 18. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Dave Factor advances to 21st place. Stankit climbs to 22nd place. Waldo and Stankit are nose to nose for 22nd. No clear winner yet. The LMP2 cars are showing strong consistency and speed, especially the top 3. The track favors their agility and quick lap times. The GT3s are lagging behind in pace, likely due to their heavier weight and different handling characteristics. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life is catching up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dankit is racing a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT3 R. They're currently in 22nd place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the leaders. Morning Starzl is driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Gina Jones and Morning Starcell are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Maya and Scott Dixon are locked in a close duel for 9th. Wow, Merchican Live. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Merchican Live on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well played. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for her impressive overtakes. Gina, you've earned yourself the 2017 Orica 07 Acura LMP2. Nice work. Sure. Did you know that the Formula Junior class in 1970 was basically the playground for future racing legends? Many of today's top drivers honed their skills in these small but spirited racers. It's like the training wheels of professional racing, but with way more speed and competition. Well, given that Amy is racing for the first time this month, she might be a bit out of practice, but maybe she's fresh and ready to surprise us. Meanwhile, Prodigy plays 58. Since we don't have much info on them, I'd say it's a bit of a mystery who's got the edge. Honestly, with these AI drivers in the same model car at Bremgarten, it's all about those tiny milliseconds of who makes the better decision. I'm tempted to say Amy could pull off a win if she's got the skills, but we'll see if Prodigy plays 58 can shake things up. Any bets, or are we just watching for the chaos? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the historic Bremgarten track. Sovi is starting on pole in the Formula Junior 1970 class, behind the wheel of a sleek 1972 Estonia 18. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. Ready to watch some AI cars zoom around? Sovi has taken an early lead. Gina Jones is right behind in second, and Potsors is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Alan 656 is on a tier, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adnan Flash is hot on his heels, also gaining 3 spots to settle in 5th. Epic Sugar is making a move as well. overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th. The pack is tightening up. Damon Zamun is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Adon Flash is having a rough patch, dropping back 13 positions to the 18th. Epic Sugar is making a small gain, moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Adon Flash is in 8th place with a car from the same class. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No sign of overtaking anyone yet. Everlasting Apex is currently in 11th place, starting from 13th. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just a couple of positions behind the leaders. Looks like a steady climb but no real threats yet. Epic Sugar is in 5th place, starting from 7th. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, same as most others. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Amy is in 8th place, driving a 1972 Estonia 18T. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya Ska is a 1972 Estonia 18, starting in 10th place. The race looks tight with her holding a solid middle position so far. Everlasting Apex is in the 10th place, starting from the 13th. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others. Looks like they're making some moves up the field. Titus 61 is in 16th place, driving a 1972 Estonia 18. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Alan 656 is currently in 4th place, so he's making a decent push from the back. His car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others, but he's got some catching up to do to reach the podium. Adon Flash is currently in 8th place with a car from the same class as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ingle McCringleberry's car is in 14th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any big moves yet but staying steady. Cherogamarasa is in the 19th position, so they're currently struggling to keep up. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like everyone else, but they haven't shown any fast laps yet. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Titus 61 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Cherogamasaf also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 15th. Looks like New for Life and Perogamerazach are neck and neck for 15th place. Cherogame Atzach just moved up 1 spot to 14. Zamon Zamon and Zach are nose to nose for that same position. Scott Dixon is closing in on Adon Flash, cutting the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Zaman Zamun and Cherogamirazah are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Adam Flash is chipping away at Exoaces, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Gina Jones is in second place driving a 1972 Estonia 18.I. Her race looks steady so far, staying close behind Sophie and not making any big moves yet. Wow, Sophie really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Sophie really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. It was a close one, but you pulled ahead at the right moment. Since Sophie also snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1972 Estonia 18. That's a pretty sweet prize for a race well run. Looks like Sophie is on a roll today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nürburgring circuit, I would go with the 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante Takai. Its combination of modern aerodynamics, lightweight construction, and advanced tech should give it the edge on a circuit that favors sharp handling and consistent pace. Plus, it's got that aggressive downforce and grip that really make it a strong contender for tight and twisty tracks. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, or forever wonder what could have been. Pick your car before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. On one side, a classic 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT, which is known for its raw driving experience and iconic status. On the other, the flashy and futuristic 2015 W Motors Lykan Hypersport, which is all about style, speed, and making a statement on the road. Considering the cars, the Porsche is a proven performer with a lot of racing pedigree, but the Lykan is a high-tech, super fast machine with some serious horsepower. It's like bringing a sleek modern weapon to a vintage car show. If it were just about the cars, I'd say the Lycan might have the edge in raw speed and agility. But the Porsche has that classic driving finesse, and could surprise us if the AI driving style adapts well. So, who wins? I'd put my money on the Lycan Hypersport unless the Porsche's experience and handling come into play, which they often do in these AI races. Looks like it's going to be a close call. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Nürburgring and Naibe is starting on pole with a classic 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT. Expect some legendary moves from that vintage beast. Ingo McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naibe is holding strong in second place, and Eminsan is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. No for Life is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making a charge up the field, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Sophie is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is trying to hold off Amundsen for the lead. Merchicken Live and Rowdy Zerolf are still neck and neck for 5th place. New View for Life just made a move and is now in 8th, climbing the ranks. Amundsen just jumped to the top spot, leaving everyone in the dust. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, chipping away at that lead. Amundsen is now in 6th, so he's climbing the ladder but still has some work to do. Merchicken Live just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Vargala Svet and Wolf for Life are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is climbing 2 spots and is now in 10th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is closing in, gaining 2 spots and now sitting right behind. Looks like a tight duel for that 4th spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the top 2. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed to 6th place, making a move. Scott Dixon is gaining on Vargala Svet, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Amundsen is climbing up to 4th place. New for Life is sneaking into 7th. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy is on a roll, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuva Life has climbed 2 spots to sit in 5th. Popcorn Slayer has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Maya is now just behind Ingo McCringleberry and closing in fast. Naibe and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy and Naibe are also locked in a fierce fight for 8th. The modern streetcars are dominating with the top 2 spots, clearly benefiting from the track and car performance. Retro and vintage classes are trailing behind, showing they're less suited for this circuit. Sovi is driving a 1992 Suzuka Mordor Fiskin T. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place and a little behind the pack. Scott Dixon and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 9th place. Meanwhile, Merchicken Live and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Wow, Minsan just won the race? Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Amundsen for taking the win. That's fantastic. And with the fastest lap, Amundsen gets to claim that sleek 2018 Radical RXC Turbo 600R. Nice work. Hinglum McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you're also claiming that incredible 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Well done. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the same stunning Lycan Hypersport. Looks like some very deserving drivers here. Great job, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Oh, don't be that person who misses out on the best ride just because you hesitated. Hurry up and get your choice in. Oh wow, what a matchup! Both cars are from the late 90s, so it's gonna be a real throwback race. The Benetton B98 was famous for its aerodynamics and a decent chassis, but it sometimes struggled with consistency. The Jordan 198 was known for its balance and agility, which can be a real advantage on a track like Okayama. Given their histories, I'd say Gina Jones in the Jordan might have the edge with its better handling and steering feel. But hey, with AI racers, anything can happen, especially if one makes a tiny mistake or the race gets extra exciting. So let's sit tight and see which of these classic machines crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Okayama Piper track. Leading the pack at the very front is APR Dope. Starting on pole in the 1998, Stuart S02. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. AP Dope has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Ragu is right behind, not letting go just yet. Husky Hog is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Well-placed V is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 17th place. Ragu is holding strong at the top, just 1 spot ahead in first. So V is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the leaders. Hinga McCringleberry and Hickory Hamsam are still neck and neck for 7th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Telescope Baima also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Joe and Wolf is on the move, climbing up to 15th place. Epic Sugar is making a push to 21st. Swell-placed Eve has gained 2 positions and is now in 14th. Dope just overtook Fraggle for the lead. Gina Jones is climbing up to 15th place. Ragu just took the lead, now in first place. Amy is closing in on Athena CNC for 23rd. Looks like a close fight for that position. Ragu is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he slips up. Telescope Baima is driving a Benetton B198, starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 13th place with a decent lap time of 47.646. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Husky Hog is driving a Tyrrell 026 with the fastest lap of 46.05. 4 seconds. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the leaders. Athena CNC is climbing up to 23rd place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is right behind, taking 24th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Athena CNC is driving a Prosta P01, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 23rd position, making a steady climb with the fastest lap, just under 46 seconds. Looks like they're trying to catch up. Captain Trippy is driving an Arrows in 19th, starting in 10th place. They're currently holding 12th, so they've lost a couple of spots but are still in the mix. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya is currently in 18th place, driving a Prosta P01. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, but she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive in the midfield. Yadi Anburn is driving a Tyrrell 026. She's currently in the 18th position and has a fastest lap time of 46.459 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Wow. Fragu really pulled off the win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Fragout on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. It looks like all those hours of training the AI paid off. Great job holding that lead and crossing the finish line first. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that IndyCar racing cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters and definitely faster than my morning coffee. It's like they're strapping rockets to wheels just for the thrill of it. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Oscar Wolf racing in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and Lithocarp in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Both cars are pretty similar in performance, so it all comes down to the driver's skills, and maybe a bit of luck. But since they're AI drivers, I guess we'll see which programming has the edge today. I'd say Oscar might have a slight advantage because Chevrolet often has a tad more torque, which can come in handy on those tricky mountain curves. Still, Lithocarp could surprise us if the AI is optimized for handling tight turns. Though, I'd lean towards Oscar. But don't be shocked if Lithocarp pulls a fast one and comes out on top. Let's see how they handle the beautiful but treacherous Bernese Alps. Alright everyone, Amy's leading the pack from the pole position in her 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot as the race kicks off here at the Bernese Alps Festival track. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, obviously feeling confident. GamerBoss72 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Caffeinated Car is in third, already brewing some trouble for the front runners. GamerBoss72 is now in first place. Amy and GamerBoss72 are still neck and neck for the top spot. Sovi has climbed to fourth place. Singoshi and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Scott Dixon and Singoshi are locking horns for 7th. 6th Lady Gaming and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 8th. Gina Jones is on fire, moving up 11 cars to take the lead. Lil Sprout is right behind her, also climbing 11 spots to 2nd place. Rob Sissel is not far behind, also up 11 positions to claim 3rd. Looks like a three-way battle for the top. Oscar Wolf is making a bold move, climbing to 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind him, also gaining 9 spots to sit in 8th. Sovi is just inching forward. moving up one spot to 11th. GamerBoss72 is in the 8th place driving a Honda Indy car. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is starting from the very front in first place with her Honda Indy car. She's got a strong position but no lap times to judge her pace yet. Slipsneeder Gaming is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is dropping back, down 9 spots to 17th. Singoshi is climbing, moving up 1 position to 8th. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast into 8th place. Noel Frylife is right behind, also making a move into 9th. Amy is not far behind, grabbing 10th. Looks like a tight battle for the top 10. Maya is charging to the front, grabbing the lead after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is also on the move, climbing to 2nd place with a similar surge. Slipsneeder Gaming is making a solid push, moving up to 8th place after passing 3 cars. Caffeinated Car is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nufo Life is right behind, also making the move to 6th after passing 4. Gina Jones has taken the lead, moving up 2 spots to sit comfortably at the top. GamerBoss72 is in 2nd place on the grid, but so far no sign of progress. Looks like they're stuck in the pack with no lap times recorded. Lithocarp is making a move, climbing 5 places to 3rd. Slipsneeder Gaming is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. Oscar Wolf is on the rise, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 7 cars. Amy is making moves, now in 4th after passing 4 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is also on the rise, now in 5th after overtaking 5 cars. Wow, Gina Jones just won the race. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Gina Jones really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserved it with that incredible drive. And hey, since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim that shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like you're the queen of this race today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Tsukuba Short is all about tight corners and rapid acceleration, so a car that can swiftly change directions and stick to the road without losing speed is key. Top speed isn't as crucial here as being able to navigate those sharp curves with finesse and keep your momentum through every twist and turn. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The clock's running out faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow! This is like a vintage showdown from the late 80s. Battleground with the Benetton B188 versus Sylvie with the Minardi M188. Both are pretty classic choices and quite the throwback. The Benetton B188 was known for being pretty competitive back in the day, with solid handling and a decent engine. The Minardi, on the other hand, was often the underdog, usually a bit slower, but always reliable. Given that the race is on Tsukuba Short, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean slightly towards Battleground's Benetton. It's got a bit more edge in the handling department. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And sometimes the underdog pulls off the surprise victory just to keep things interesting. So my money's on the Benetton. But don't be shocked if the Minardi sneaks in for an unexpected win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track. Gina Jones is starting on pole position in her classic 1988 Williams FW12. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Gina Jones is leading the race right now. Ingrid Kringleberry is right behind her in second place. Rana Rampage is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Ingrid Kringleberry is now in first place. Rana Rampage has moved up to second. Gina Jones and Rana Rampage are nose to nose for second place. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. Scott Dixon and its Therapir are locked in a close fight for fourth. Scorched Log is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 10th. New for Life and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 13th. Ruki Miriki and Amundsen are battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Nova Life is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Ruki Miriki has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Maya's Williams FW12 is in 8th place, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the top racers, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Looks like a steady race, but no overtakes yet. The tight corners at Tsukuba Short are favoring those with quick, precise laps. Fastest times are clustered around the middle of the pack, so overtakes are likely happening in the corners. Amy's Tyrrell 017 is currently in 10th place, just behind the pack. Her fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so she's hanging in there. Looks like she's trying to find a way past some traffic. Amin San is racing the Arrows Attain B, known for its decent handling, but not the fastest on straightaways. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the pack. The F1 1988 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this short track, but the tight corners favor driver skill over raw speed. The Williams and Ferrari are holding steady, but the Osella is leading thanks to a strong start. Track layout probably keeps overtakes limited, so consistency is key. Waldo's car is a Colony FC 188, one of the slowest on the track. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the last place and significantly behind the leaders. Waldo's car is a Colony FC 188, which is known for being a less competitive entry. Their race looks pretty rough so far, sitting at the back and clocking the slowest lap of the bunch. No for life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is now 7th after climbing 1 spot. Amy has also gained a position and is now 8th. Scorched Log just climbed to 8th place. Sophie and Amundsen are both sneaking up to 10th and 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. No for Life is driving a Ferrari F1 8788C and is currently in 6th place. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry, you really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on your win. And for snagging the fastest lap, too. Looks like you're the king of the track today. And Sophie, you pulled off the win in the bet race. Nice job there. You've earned yourself that vintage 1988 Minardi M188. I bet it'll be a sweet addition to your collection. Great racing, everyone. That was a blast to watch. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those choices in pronto. Alright. We've got exclusive Agog zooming around in a Shadow DN5 and Sovi in a Hesketh 308B. Both from 1975. It's like putting vintage cars in a race to see who's got the most style. And maybe a little bit of speed. Honestly, both of these cars have a certain charm. But the Shadow DN5 often gets a reputation for being a little more agile and racing focused. The Hesketh 308B might have some quirky flair. But in a race, agility can make all the difference. I'd probably put my chips on exclusive Gox and his Shadow, but don't count Sovi out just yet. Let's see which vintage car can outperform the other on Rouen les Assassin's. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Rouen les Assassin's. And in the lead is Story Forge in a 1975 Shadow D5 starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold that position or if the AI will surprise us. Story Forge has taken an early lead. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind in second. And I'm holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Ingle McCringleberry is now in first place. New for Life has moved up to third place. Maya and New for Life are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close one. Story Forge and Ingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for first place. Maya just overtook one car to climb into third. New for Life and Maya are now battling hard for that third spot. Maya advances to second place. Gina Jones climbs to fourth. New for Life and Gina Jones are battling closely for fourth position. Natrixco is driving a Shadow DN5, starting in 12th place. They're currently in 13th, so they've moved up one spot. Looks like a steady climb, but nothing dramatic yet. Jackson Dabox and Hickory Hamsam are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Amy and Jackson Dabox are also swapping paint for 16th. Looks like a busy section of the pack. Maya just overtook Ingle McCringleberry to take the lead. Gina Jones and Story Forge are nose to tail for third place. The race is heating up at the front. Story Forge just overtook someone to move into second place. Ingle McCringleberry and Story Forge are nose to nose for the second spot. New for Life and Gina Jones are battling hard for fourth position. Story Forge and Maya are nose to tail at the front, no room for error. Imogen Tempus and Crazy Sweetbutt are swapping positions every lap. Chaos at 6. Story Forge is now in first place. No Room for Life has moved up to 4th. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 5th. Gina Jones and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Hickory Hamsam by a second and a half. Vickers and SCR Savage are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Amy is closing in on Hickory Hamsen, cutting the gap by a full second. Vox and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Rondon 69 and Sophie are locked in a close fight for 9th. Metrixco just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Amy is slicing through the field, closing in on Hikara Hamsam fast. New for life just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. That far battle is heating up with Crazy Sweet Butt and Hingle McCringleberry right on each other's tail. Rondon 69 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is really having a rough patch, dropping to 16. Gina Jones is making a nice move up to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Metrixco and SCR Savage are nose-to-nose for 11th. Exclusivagox is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Metrixco has climbed 1 spot to 11. Hikori Hamzan is chipping away at Spikeballs, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Ayungarin. Ayungarin. Pasignin J. As Clustizipis. Looks like Exclusivagox has the edge for now. Wow! Storyforge just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, clearly showing everyone how it's done. Looks like they're the one to beat next time. Wow, Storyforge really pulled off a fantastic win. Congrats on the victory, you definitely earned it today. Looking forward to seeing what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Ricardo Tormo track. This circuit is known for its unique layout, where the start-finish straight actually leads into a tight chicane, making it feel like the cars are almost jumping into the corner to begin their lap. It's a track that really tests the driver's ability to carry momentum through the twists and turns. Plus, the track is named after a Spanish motorcycle racer, who was quite the legend in his day. So, every time we watch this place, it's like paying homage to racing history, while enjoying some high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI vehicles race in style. Get your choices in quick. Alright, so we're looking at Sovi in that classic Alfa Romeo 8C Spider, and New for Life in the slightly more modern BMW 1M. Both are pretty solid choices, but quite different in character. The Alfa is known for style, and a touch of vintage flair, while the BMW is all about agility and a sporty punch. On the Riccardo Tormo circuit, which rewards handling and agility, I'd probably put my chips on the BMW Duo. It's a little more nimble and better suited for tight corners. But hey, Sovi's Alfa has that charisma, and might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riccardo Tormo with the modern slow cars class. Shattered Pixel is starting on pole in a 2014 Ford Falcon FGG F351. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold its ground. Shattered Pixel is leading the race, followed closely by Basket TV in second place, and Exapection holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Basket TV just nudged into first place. Shattered Pixel and Basket TV are nose to nose for the lead. Jade Anburn is climbing up to third. Jade Anburn and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for second. Excepcion is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab the lead. Basicness Artwu just nudged into the top 5. Grampy Yurf is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones is climbing up to 12th place. Amy is catching up, moving to 14th place. Norfolith and Amy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Shattered Pixel is climbing to second place. Basicness Artwu has moved up 2 spots to third. Rampageur has gained one position to sit in 6th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing up, now in 7th. Rampageur and Hingle are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Besenitz Artvu just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Basket and V and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Rampageur and Gina are nose to tail for that spot. Shivikali 704 is pushing forward to 11th. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Amy and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 12. Aminsan and Lairashay are locked in a close fight for 15. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Amin is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Ha! Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Gina Jones and Basket and TV are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Shivikali 704 is making a move up 1 spot to 10th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Aminsan is making a move to 14. Lairashay is closing the gap on Scott Dixon by 1.7 seconds. So expect some action soon. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is also moving up to 10. Shivikali 704 and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. Besidnis Atvu just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is also climbing up to 3rd. Shattered Pixel and Maya are nose to nose, battling for that 3rd spot. Gina Jones is slicing through the field, closing in on Shattered Pixel by 140 seconds. Amundsen is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 12th spot. Move for Life is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by 13 seconds. New for Life is driving a 2011 BMW 1M. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, sitting behind a few cars and close to the back. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just made a smooth move to 6th place. Shivikali 704 is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 9. Grampy Zhurif and Shivikali 704 are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a little race within a race. Wow, Exception really took the checkered flag. Guess they decided to make it look easy. Congratulations on the win. Wow, exceptional job winning the race. Congratulations. You really showed those AI cars who's boss? And a big shout out to the drivers who earned themselves some shiny cars today. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2010 Gambala Mirage GT. That's quite the sleek prize. New for life, you won the bet race, so you're taking home a 2011 BMW 1M. A true beast on the streets. Gina Jones, you made the most overtakes, so you get to claim a 2015 Jaguar F-Type SV. Talk about a dominator on the track. Great racing, everyone. Who's ready for the next round? Here's a fun fact about the Spa track. It's got some of the most challenging corners in racing, especially the infamous Eau Rouge and Radalong combo. Drivers feel like they're defying gravity there, flying up the hill with a huge adrenaline rush. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, but with a lot more speed and a lot less cotton candy. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are classics from the early 70s, so it's more about the driver's skill and a little bit of luck now. The Ford Torino was known for its muscle and solid build, while the Plymouth Roadrunner had that raw speed and a reputation for being a bit of a street racer's favorite. Considering that the Torino might have a slight advantage in handling around Spa's twists and turns, I'd say Drelitsko might have a small edge here. But Gina Jones with that Roadrunner could surprise us if she's got the skills to match the speed. It's a tight race in my opinion, but I'm leaning toward Drelitsko and the Ford Torino for that extra bit of muscle, and possibly better control on the track. Let's see how this vintage battle unfolds. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Spa. And in the lead, we have Frankenballs and a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, setting the pace from the very front. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Frankenballs is leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. Nixa Romarval is right behind in second place, and Billuge is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Lux Ravenous and New for Life are neck and neck for fourth place. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to ninth. Crandalive and Apex Milkbag are fighting hard for ninth spot. Crandalive is climbing fast into 8th place. Hymise and Crandalive are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Drelitsko is inching up to 11th. Aspecial just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ixnabutexel is climbing up to 12th. Salmon Zamun and Mizirob Starks are nose-to-nose for 15th. Toucan's Flora just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Silent Fox O'Hearn 13 are still nose-to-nose for 17. It's Aurora and Maya are battling hard for 19th, with no clear winner yet. Lux Ravenous is just ahead of Yara Special by a car length for 5th place. Apex Milkbag and Hymise are wheel-to-wheel for 9th position. Hingle McCringleberry and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail for 17th. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 6th place. That battle between Scott Dixon and Ira Special for 5th is heating up. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 25th. Fast twists and turns are shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the bowl. Billy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nexa Romaval and Billy are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Ira Special is climbing up to 4th. New for Life and Ira Special are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Luke's Ravenous just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Scott Dixon and Lux Ravenous are battling closely for 6th place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Let's Go and High Mize are locked in a close fight for 9th. Apex Milkbag is advancing to 11th. Let's Go and High Mize are nose to tail for 9th place. Samun just gained a spot to move into 14th. Night Syrup Starks and Samun are also fighting for 14th, so expect some fireworks there. Let's Go just overtook someone to take 9th place. Apex Milkbag and High Mize are still nose to nose for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 18th, slowly but surely. New for Life and Ira Special are nose to nose for 4th place. Let's Go just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, grabbing 10th place. Two Kinds Flora is climbing to 12th place. Wrestling 567 is inching up to 20th place. It's Soror and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 20th place. New for Life and Ira Special are nose to tail for 4th place. It's Soror just snuck past a few cars to claim the 20th spot. It's Soror is in the last place with a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like a tough race for them so far, barely hanging on. New for Life and Ira Special are nose to tail for 4th place. Lux Ravenous and Scott Dixon are swapping positions in the 6th place battle. Let's Go and Lux Ravenous are fighting hard for 7th. Wow! Frankenbalt's taking the victory at Spa? Looks like they really rolled the dice and came out on top. Well deserved, champ. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Frankenballs! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like all that hard work and those secret upgrades paid off big time. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Jerez Moto Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid. It's like the all-star of this list with its hybrid powertrain and superior aerodynamics. Plus, Mercedes had a pretty dominant season that year. The others are nice cars, but I think the Mercedes would have that extra edge when it comes to handling and speed on a slightly twisty circuit like Jerez. Alright everyone, time is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you might end up with something really questionable. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good spots. This is a classic battle of the underdogs with some serious vintage flair. The Haas VF16 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, making it quite the wild card. Meanwhile, the Williams FW38, though a tad less aggressive, can be very predictable and steady, which sometimes counts for more in a race. If I had to pick, I'd say the Haas might have a slight edge because of its aggressive design. But watch out for the Williams consistency. It's going to come down to who can keep their cool and avoid mistakes on this tricky Jerez Moto circuit. So, I'd give a slight nod to Prodigy Place 58, but it's not a guaranteed win by any means. Alright everyone, the race at Jerez has just kicked off. Kingrud is starting on pole position, behind the wheel of a 2016 Haas 50 F16. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the other AI cars have other plans. Kingrud has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gishinch is holding strong in second place, and Figurati Sport is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Gishinch just overtook Kingrud to take the lead. Kingrud is not giving up easily though, still close behind. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to third place, closing the gap. Pachi. Gamerbus 72 is climbing up to 6th place. Sovi is also moving up to 9th. Sovi and Belthingen of the East are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Lil Sprout is also making moves, up to 4th. The race is heating up. Vagrantanchanta and Maya are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Looks like it's a close one. Lil Sprout just overtook for 3rd place. Gamerboss 72 is also climbing up, now in 5th. Figurati Sport and Gamerboss 72 are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Miserable Starks are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Tim Borghini, Tuba and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for the 22nd position. New for Life is climbing nicely into 8th place. Amy is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 16th. Scott Dixon is driving a Ferrari SF16H. He's currently in 11th place and hasn't made any notable moves yet. Looks like he's just hanging around. The F1 2016 cars seem evenly matched, but the track durays favor some drivers over others. The top positions are dominated by Haas and Toro Rosso, indicating a good combo for them. The Williams and Mercedes are struggling to keep up, probably due to track-specific handling or setup issues. Scott Dixon is now in 11th place. Maya has moved up to 16th. Timbogini Tuba is now in 22nd. GamerBoss72 is driving a McLaren MP 431 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.043, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Delphinate Beast and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 15th but still got some work to do. Scott Dixon and Delphinate Beast are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Maya and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 14th. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 4th place. Figure Sport is gaining on Kingred, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Scott Dixon is moving up to 10th place. Ingla McCringleberry has moved up one spot to take the 17th place. Silva Gaming has also advanced one position, now in 22nd. Kickass Lady X3 and Silver Geek Gaming are nose to tail for the 22nd spot. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. KT61 and Sovi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just gained one spot and is now 8th. Sovi is driving a McLaren MP 431 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.056, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Wow! Fishings just took the top spot. Looks like they've got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Fishings really pulled off an impressive win, didn't they? Congratulations. That was some fantastic driving. And hey Maya, you really went for it with the overtakes today. Claim that shiny 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid sounds like a sweet ride for your collection. Well done. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI forces upon you. Hurry up before your favorite gets snatched away. Sure. Did you know that ultralights racing cars are so lightweight and nimble that they almost seem to dance on the track? They're built for speed but with a minimal weight that makes them feel like they're almost floating. It's like watching a tiny spaceship zoom past the bigger, more cumbersome cars. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Zoe is behind the wheel of a 2014 Norman 20FC, a car that's more modern and likely packs more tech and aerodynamics. Meanwhile, I'll be racing the 1996 Osella PA20 BMW, a classic but a bit older and probably less nimble. Considering the car's age and design, Zoe might have the edge in outright speed and handling. But hey, I've got the charm of a vintage machine, so maybe I'll surprise everyone. My money is on Zoe, but never underestimate the power of a well-driven classic. We'll see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo di Francia Corta short track. Leading the pack is Amundsen in the ultralights class, driving a vintage 1996 Osella P20 BMW Jewel. Seems like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold it. Amundsen has taken an early lead with New for Life right behind in second place. Zoe is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. The Hyper 7 has stormed to the front, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in fast, moving up 14 spots to sit in third. Looks like New for Life and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. New for Life is now in first place. Amundsen has moved up to third. Zoe is in fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Rusnapalm 6 is on a tear, climbing 8 places to 13. Amundsen just nudged into second. Zoe also gained 1 spot, now third. Strutting Jal advances to 11th place. Kalukatu climbs to 12th place. Rainicki moves up to 14th place. Aninazi Skexis Beaupre is making a bold move up to second place, overtaking 11 cars in the process. Velocitor 14 has gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. Lockjun 7 has also moved up 1 position to 18th. Amin is climbing to second place. Looks like someone's got a new target. Zoe is also moving up to third. They're making a little push. Scott Dixon is up to fourth. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Lockjohn 7 is climbing fast into the top 15. Crazy Sweetbutt is also making moves, inching into the top 16. Maya is currently in 8th place with her 1996 Osella PA20 BMW 2.0. Her fastest lap is a 54.092. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya is now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Skexis Beaupre is closing in fast on a grades 34, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Xingoxian Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scott Dixon is closing in on me fast, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Aminsan is gaining on No View for Life, closing the distance by 3.6 seconds. Singoshi just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Aminsan is gaining ground on New for Life and closing the gap by over a second. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Hingle McCringleberry and shaving off 1.4 seconds. Velocito 14 is also on the hunt for Satulukachu, reducing the distance by a similar margin. Well, look at that. Move for Life took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations to No View for Life for taking the checker flag. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to New for Life for setting the fastest lap. Looks like you'll be cruising in style with that 26 Lotta Revolution. Rs2. Ultralights are always a fun choice. So V, you nailed the bet race. Way to come out on top. That 2014 Norma M20FC is a sleek ride. Perfect for showing off those skills. Gina Jones, with the most overtakes. You truly earned that 2019 Radical SR5. Looks like you were on a mission to pass everyone in sight. Great job to all the winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1963 Agachanian Watson has the best shot. It's built for speed and handling, especially on a tricky circuit like the Buxton Rumbler. The Ferrari from 1952 is a classic for sure, but it might be a little too vintage to keep up with the more modern design of the Watson. The Curtis Craft and the Kuzma Offi are interesting choices, but they're probably a bit less refined for this sort of race. The Maserati from 1958 is also a contender, but I think the Agachanian Watson just has the edge in agility and power. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. The 1963 Agachanian Watson looks like it's ready to glide across the track, all sleek and confident. But then again, the 1957 Curtis Craft 500B has that heritage and a bit more raw racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Curtis Craft. It's got a bit more maneuverability and a reputation for speed in its prime. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Let's see which vintage legend takes the win. Alright everyone, Maya's sitting pretty on pole at the Buxton Rumbler track. She's in a gorgeous 1963 Agachanian Watson Classic IndyCar style. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Emiratic through 98 is holding strong in second place. Ingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wolf of Echo is now in 6th place and closing in on Hell's King. Erotic has moved up to 8th place, looking to join the party. The battle for 6th is heating up. Aerotech just made a bold move up to 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 is holding strong at the front. Amundsen is not backing down, climbing to 2nd. The race is heating up. Edsos 21 is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gina Jones is also climbing up, now in 6th after her own 4 car surge. Zoe is making moves as well, now in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up nicely. Housekank is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. Singoshi is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to reach 4th. New for Life is making a statement, passing 8 cars to sit in 5th. Zachariah TV is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Blanky Frankie is hot on his heels, also gaining 8 spots. Hellskank just nudged into 2nd, making a small but significant move. Dina Jones is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9th. Ingle McCringleberry is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 11th. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Singoshi is closing in on Amundsen and has cut the gap by 3.9 seconds. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Sakurai TV has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blanky Frankie is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 9th. Sakurai TV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life is making a move to 6th. Blanky Frankie is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Blanky Frankie is making a move to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gina Jones is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Singoshi is holding strong at the front, gaining 1 spot to lead the pack. New for Life is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 4th. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Flanky Frankie fast, just 9.7 seconds behind now. Hellskank is climbing up to 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Zachariah TV is climbing to 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is chipping away at 1 Woo for Life's lead, less than 2 seconds now. Gina Jones is making her way to 8th. Gina Jones is closing in on Hellskank fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Woo for Life has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Wolf of Echo has also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Apex Milkbag is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 16th. Looks like some progress is happening. Hellskank is now in 6th place. Gina Jones has climbed to 7th. Aerotech is making a move to 13th. Scott Dixon's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, starting in 5th place. Looks like he's stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so his race isn't exactly heating up. No Fool Life is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Aerotech is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Aminsan is climbing up to 6th place. Blanky Frankie is also making moves, now in 8th. Maya is currently last with a time of 99.99. She hasn't started or is out of the race. Her car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, same as several others, but she's way behind the pack. Looks like a tough start or a technical issue. Wolf of Aco is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Hellskank is making moves, grabbing the 3rd spot. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Sakurai TV and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for the lead. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into 3rd place. Wolf of Aco is making a move into the top 5. Sakurai TV and Singoshi are nose-to-tail for the lead. Wolf of Aco is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Wow. Sakurai TV, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sakurai TV really showed up and took the win. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect blend of aerodynamics, power, and agility that should make it a strong contender on a tricky circuit like Rouen-Malais. The other cars are solid, don't get me wrong, but the Ferrari just seems like it's built to handle sharp turns and long straights with equal finesse. Plus, it's probably smiling every time it hears the name Rouen. Alright folks, get those picks in if you want your favorite car to race. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car hitting the straightaway. Don't miss your shot to choose the champion. Time's almost up. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Maserati Gran Turismo MC is a powerful car with a lot of brute force. But the Lotus Evora GX GT4 is known for its agility and sharp handling. Since Ronde des Essarts is a track that favors quick corners and technical driving, I might lean towards the Lotus for the win. However, the Maserati's raw speed could give it an edge if Amundsen knows how to harness that power on the straightaways. It's going to be a close call, but my money's on the Lotus Evora for this one. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Ronde des Essarts with Amundsen on pole in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if those Italians stalled it. Amundsen has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I'm currently in second, trying to keep up. New for Life is in third, not far behind the pack. The race is already heating up. Gina Jones is climbing up to third place. She just overtook someone to get there. Scott Dixon is moving up to fifth and is now right behind New for Life. Scott Dixon and New for Life are neck and neck for fourth. Myself, Maya, and Gina Jones are battling for second. Scott Dixon is trying to squeeze past Amy for fifth place. Autumn Thunderbird and Wei Fuan are nose to tail for 10. Yuswa Shingyo and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 14. Wei Fuan is in the 2012 Lada Granta, holding the 10th spot. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Papa Katsi advances one spot to 13th place. Baycorn also moves up one spot to 15th. Hiswa Kingyu and Baycorn are nose to tail for 15. New Life is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They're currently in fourth place, holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Sovi just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Amy and Sovi are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for sixth is heating up. Amy just slipped past Sovi to take the sixth spot. Sovi is not giving up easily though. They're nose to tail fighting for that position. Sovi is now in sixth place, inching closer to the top. Amy and Sovi are nose to nose for sixth, no room for error. Waifuana and Dri 192 Gex are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Looks like a photo finish. Waifuana is just ahead of Dri 192 Gex now. Looks like a close fight for ninth place. Papa Katsi and Smurf 20 are still neck and neck for 12. No one wants to give an inch. New for Life is now in third place. Crystal 33 is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Riswat Indio has moved up to 15th. Baycorn just gained 1 spot and is now in the 15th place. Riswat Indio and Baycorn are nose to nose, fighting for the same spot. The tight corners of Rouen-les-Essarts are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off for the frontrunners. Scott Dixon is in 6th place, driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Touring. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the top guys yet. Gina Jones is gaining on Look for Life, closing the gap to just over a second. Baycorn is hot on Crystal 33's tail, catching up by a little over a second. Ilisitona 95 is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift, a small and nimble car to it. Their race seems to be going smoothly with no major issues, but they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Ilisitona 95 is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility and lightweight. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in the last place and not showing any signs of catching up. Amundsen is holding a solid lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce if any mistake happens. Looks like a close finish coming up. Nouveau Life is driving a 26 Panas Esperante GT4. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is a solid 26.849. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Scott Dixon and Woo for Life are nose to tail for 4th place. Papa Katsi is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by just over a second. Dre 192X is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup Tata. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well behind the leaders. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Amundsen really pulled off an impressive double victory today. Congrats to you for winning the race and setting the fastest lap. Oh, you definitely earned that Maserati Gran Turismo MC. As for claiming a car, Em and Son, you're all set. And Gina Jones, you did an amazing job with overtakes. You're now eligible to claim that sleek Lotus Evora GX GT4. Great effort from everyone. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final choices now, or forever hold your peace with the cars you didn't pick. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets smoked in the race. Wow, this is like a blast from the past with those cars. The Simtek S951 and the Jordan 1T5 are both pretty iconic for their time, but they have different strengths. The Simtek is known for its simplicity and decent handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Jordan 195, on the other hand, was a competitive car back in the day, with good aerodynamics and a solid engine. Gina Jones on the Jordan might have a slight edge here, especially if the race relies on handling and speed. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'd bet on Gina just because her car is a little more race-ready for the sprint. But, hey, don't count out Pace CRE's car just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Sprint, and leading off the grid is Dr. Monkey 13 in a 1995 40FG01. Looks like we've got a classic F1 battle on our hands. Filthy Old Guy has taken an early lead, with Dr. Monkey 13 right behind in second place. In View for Life is holding on to third, but expects some action to shake things up soon. Indigo Pate is climbing fast into second place. View for Life and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for third. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving up to seventh. Dixon and Beats with Kev are battling it out for sixth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Beats with Kev is now in fifth after gaining one spot. Scott Dixon and New for Life are nose to nose for sixth. Scott Dixon has advanced to sixth place. Amy has also moved up one spot into seventh. Gene Jones and New for Life are locked in a close fight for eighth place. Beats with Kev is climbing to fourth place. Gina Jones is now in eighth. Queen Munda has moved up to 12th. Scott Dixon is climbing to fifth place. New for Life and Gina Jones are nose to nose for eighth, and I'm inching up to 10th. Looks like a fun little scramble. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Maya climbing to 9th. Zoe also making a move to 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Queen Manda climbs to 11th place. Trifananity3 advances to 13th place. Looks like they're making some moves. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Yama Priest is dropping back 7 spots to 21st. Yaxenda Box is making progress, moving up 2 places to 14th. Indigo Payday just overtook for the lead. Bill Field Guy is hanging close behind. Scott Dixon is closing in on the top 3. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy and Scott are battling hard for 4th place. Trifaninity3 is climbing up to 12th, gaining 1 spot. Yaxinda Box is gaining on New for Life, fast enough to make it interesting. BR just climbed 1 spot to 17. KCRR is closing in on Captain Trippy, also by 1.3 seconds. Hinkle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Gina Jones is narrowing the gap on Beats with Kev by over a second. Queen Manda and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 9th. Queen Manda just climbed 1 spot to 9. Mutuba and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 15. Bill Field Guy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Penny 3 just gained a spot to 14. Penny 3 and New for Life are fighting hard for 13th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 3rd place. Penny 3 is now in 13th. Jackson Dabbooks is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Congratulations, Indigopate. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on winning the race. Wow! Congratulations to Indigopate for taking the win. Nice job out there showing those cars who's boss. And Gina Jones, way to go on winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1995 Jordan 195. That's a pretty sweet addition to your collection. Keep racing smart, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Barbagala Raceway in Australia is famous for its super hot climate? It's like the track's personal sauna. No wonder drivers are always sweating it out there. It's a true test of endurance and heat tolerance. So we've got Gina Jones, who's had a fair few races but hasn't quite been hitting the podium often, and Meg's Boring Life, who's a bit of an unknown in this arena. Given the stats, Gina's experience is clear, but her win ratio isn't exactly stellar. Meg's Boring Life might be the wild card here. Maybe they're just waiting to make a splash. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Gina might have the slight edge thanks to her experience, even if the results haven't been perfect. Still, with so little info on Meg's Boring Life, anything could happen. So stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Barbagallo with Blackbeard leading in his 2012 shifter cart. Looks like he's got a solid start, but let's see if he can keep that lead. Manny 3 has shot out in front, holding the lead. Blackbeard is right behind in second place, and Meg's Boring Life is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is bunched up, so expect some action soon. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take second place. Blackbeard and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that second spot. Radicero Vixen and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Max Spearley is really dropping back now in the field. Radicero Vixen is climbing steadily and is now in the top 4. Gina Jones and Radicero Vixen are nose to tail, fighting hard for fourth place. Gina Jones and Radicero Vixen are neck and neck for fourth place. Epic Sugar and Rule for Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Takido Kibre and I are battling it out for the 13th spot. Epic Sugar is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zalicha Donan 81 is also making a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. Hinga McCringleberry is not far behind, also overtaking 4 cars to reach 6th. Things are heating up. Max Spearley is on a roll, climbing 6 places to reach 14th. Josh Biersch is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 16th. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Max Spearley is in the 14th place with a 2012 shifter cart Digide. Their fastest lap time is not available. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Zalicha T1 is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, and 14 milliseconds. Their car is a 2012 shifter cart, and they seem to be holding a solid position, but not quite challenging for the lead. Sunboard Boy is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place. They're now nose to nose for 9th. This could get interesting. Beoart is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Scott Dixon is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 18th. Blackbeard is making the move, advancing one position to second. Sunboard Boy is climbing fast into 7th place. Amy is right behind in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Max Birley is also making moves, now in 9th after a similar surge. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Josh Biosh is also making moves, now in 11th after a similar surge. Leo Ward is not far behind, grabbing 12th after his own 3-car overtaking spree. The shifter karts at Barbagallo seem to favor aggressive driving with quick lap times, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky. The top racers are staying consistent, though a few are struggling with the pace or track limits. Zolid Shadoman T1 is in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 4.985 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite as fast as the leaders. Gina Jones is currently in the 13th position, starting from 3rd, with a lap time of 1 minute, 4 seconds and 9,700. Her race seems to be a bit off her usual pace, possibly struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow! Penny 3 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, Penny 3 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you totally deserved it. Now Gina Jones, you're the lucky one who won the bet race, and can claim a 2012 shifter cart. Well done. Looks like some pretty sweet prizes all around today. A fun fact about the 2000 Lexus GS 300 is that it's part of the first generation of the GS series, which was known for blending luxury with reliability. This particular model was powered by a smooth 3-liter inline-6 engine that was so dependable it often outlasted the car itself. So, you could say it's the kind of car that practically ages like fine wine, and still purrs like a kitten after all these years. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick or forever wonder which car could have been yours in this chaotic race. Hurry up, time's ticking. Cool. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have Bobardo in a classic 2001 BMW Z3M, which is known for its agility and fun factor. On the other, H2 Hova in a 23 Spiker C8 La Violette, which is quite the exotic with its unique design. Considering the dirt track, the BMW might have the edge in terms of handling and familiarity, with tight turns due to its lighter weight and rear-wheel drive setup. The Spiker is a beautiful piece of art, but its low ground clearance and exotic build could make it a bit more challenging on dirt. So, I'd put my money on Bobardo in the BMW for this race, but hey, with AI racing, you never know. Both could surprise us in their own ways. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bristol Dirt Track with bots drumming up some chaos. Botka Morning's on pole driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300. So get ready for some slow but steady action. Let's see if that old Lexus can hold the race lead or if the dirt's got other plans. Tangadaki TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place. Sophie is hanging on in third, but expect some early wheel-to-wheel action soon. Bobardo is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Botka Morning is not far behind, making a serious charge up the field. Red Panda 984 is also on the move, overtaking a bunch of cars to grab third. Looks like the top three are all on aggressive pushes today. Bobardo is gaining fast on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by almost 16 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move on the Foss 84, chipping away 6 seconds. Rex and Sarah is inching closer to Betsmar, closing 5.5 seconds. Red Panda Man in E4 just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Bobardo and Red Panda Man at E4 are nose to tail for first place. The Foss 84 and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 7. Bobardo just overtook Red Panda Man at T4 to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. The fight for first is heating up. H2 Hoe is just ahead of Botka Morning by a car length. Looks like a close one for third place. Nubu for life. And the Foss 84 nose to tail for 9th. No room for mistakes there. Gina Jones and Tangadaki TTV are battling it out for 13th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Scott Dixon is making a quick climb to 22nd place. H2 Hova is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Red Panda Man in E4 and H2 Hova are nose to tail, battling for 2nd. H2 Hova is climbing fast to take the lead. Aussie 2 Gantin 2 is also making moves up to 4th place. Gina Jones and Tangadaki TTV are nose to nose for 14th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Aussie at Rio 1002, and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for third. Hingham McCringleberry and Jordan F. are locked in a close fight for seventh. Ozzy Wade Utah and Bobardo are neck and neck for third place. Hingham McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now 7th. Amy and Sylvia are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ozzy Ewo 1002 just overtook someone to move into third place. Bobardo and Ozzy 10,002 are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Hingham McCringleberry and Billige are locked in a close fight for 6th. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th position. Ozzy Wows and 2 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Hingham McCringleberry is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Ozzy Ewo 1002 is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Jordan F is also moving up, now in 6th. Bobardo is climbing to 3rd place. Billy is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Looks like Botgamoning and Billige are nose-to-nose for 7th. Hingham McCringleberry just sneaked into 4th place. Hingle and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Botgamoning is climbing up to 7th. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Jordan F is advancing to 5th. Jordan F and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 4th. Jordan F is climbing up to 4th place. Bobardo and Jordan F are nose-to-nose for that same position. I'm inching closer to Tangaducky TTV, closing the gap by just over a second. Billy climbs to 7th place. Oscar Wolf advances to 11th. New for Life and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 11th. Hingham McCringleberry and Ozzy 1002 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Billy just sneaked up 2 spots to 5th. The Bots 84 is chipping away at Botgamoning's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. H2 Hove just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job winning at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. Wow! H2 Hova really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that victory, you totally earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya has the fastest lap, which means I get to take home the coveted 2003 Spiker C8 La Violette. Guess that means I'm officially the fastest at claiming cars today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't leave me here watching these cars in limbo. Pick your favorites, and let's see who takes the lead. Hey there, Sinis Kinami. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars race like their circuits depend on it. Sit tight! It's about to get exciting. Oh wow. What a classic showdown we've got here. The Williams FW20 is like that vintage wine everyone loves. But the McLaren MP413 is no slouch either, especially considering its legendary status from that era. If I had to pick, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge thanks to its aerodynamic design and overall handling. But hey, who knows? The Williams might surprise us with some old school luck. And a bit of that 98 charm. It's definitely going to be a close race, so buckle up, and let's see which one of these icons claims victory today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Spa and Sanis Kineme is on pole, cruising in a classic 1998 McLaren MP413. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Sanis Kineme is leading the race, followed closely by Kingrit in second place. Willow Shrub is currently in third, but the pack is already closing in. Marty Freeze and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Nouveau Life is climbing up to seventh, leaving some behind. Theonclude Jojo Show is making a move for 8. Marty Freeze is climbing to third place. Shikomaru and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 4. Theonclude Show is inching closer to the top 10. Shikomaru is climbing up to 4th place. La Reche is now in 12th. Gina Jones and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 15th. Americus is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 27. Nina Meister Air 21 is also making progress to 29. Kingwood is gaining on Sanis Kineme, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are battling for the lead. Youthful Life and Willow Shrub are fighting hard for 6th place. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 2nd place. Gravy Graves and Aussie 210 are nose to tail for 9th. Jing Nam Prime and Lyra Shai are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aussie Duogu 10-2 and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 9th place. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Hingo McCringleberry and Popcorn Slayer are battling it out for the same spot, 14th. Shikamaru is now in 3rd place. Americas has moved into 4th. New for Life climbs to 6th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Grandelive is now in 17th place. Oaksworthy has moved up to 19th place. Maldox FCF just overtook someone to take 21st place. Amy and Maldox FCF are nose to nose for that spot. Sovi is climbing up to 23rd place. Walk CB is now in 8th place. The battle between Walk CB and Theon Klejo Show is heating up for that spot. Gandhi-Light has moved up to 16th place. New for Life and King Red are nose to tail for 5th place. Walk CB has just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Willow Shrub and Walk CB are battling for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Gravy Graves and Aussie 22 are nose to nose for 10th place. Honey 3 just gained 1 spot and is now 19th. Maldox FC 8th and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 20th. New Full Life is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Diane Klejo Show has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Le Rocher has made a bigger jump up to 10th place, moving 2 spots forward. Le Rocher just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Willow Shrub and Le Rocher are nose to nose for 9th. Aussie 2002 and Willow Shrub are also battling hard for 10th. DMM Prime is climbing up to 12th place. Gravy Graves and GM Prime are nose to tail for 12. Hingle Nick Kringleberry and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce scrap for 13. Shikomaru is climbing up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 12. Gravy Graves and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 13th. Oaks Wolfie is driving a Prost, a P01, and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 12 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Oaks Wolfie is just ahead of Popcorn Slayer in the fight for 16th place. Maldoxy FTF is holding a slight edge over Billy Lee for 18th. Gina Jones and Penny 3 are locked in a close duel for 20th. Congratulations to Senis Kanami on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, congratulations to Senis Kanami. You really put the pedal to the metal and came out on top. Great job winning that race. And for Sovi, you nailed the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1998 Williams FW20. Quite the legendary car to add to your collection. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage Street Cars Racing class actually started as a way for car enthusiasts to relive the glory days of the 1920s and 1930s car culture. Can you imagine? Old school cars, big engines, and a whole lot of style, all racing like they just escaped a time machine. It's like watching history on wheels, but with a little extra adrenaline. Now, who wouldn't want to see some classic beauty in a high-speed showdown? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets snatched up. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1948 Packard 822nd Club is a heavyweight with some serious vintage charm, but might struggle on the modern circuits like Oschersleben with its limited agility. On the other hand, the 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I might have a slight edge given its sporty heritage and probable more nimble handling. I'd say Lux Ravenous is the favorite here. But Mattisberry's classic might surprise us with some old-school grit. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is Kitten in a classic 1949 ATC Midget. Vintage street cars in the front. This should be interesting. Yakiraman is leading the race, showing some early dominance. Kitten is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Hingle Kringleberry is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Gina Jones is climbing fast into second place. Kitten and Hingle Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for third. Move for Life is inching up to fifth. Move for Life is climbing up to fourth place. Patsorts is also advancing to sixth. Amy and Emerald take 398 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Adanut 44 is climbing one spot to seventh place. Adanut 44 and Patsors are nose to tail for sixth. Amy is gaining 2 spots to 8th. Adanut 44 is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 10th. I am inching up to 12th. Watch out for the move. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 9th place. Cloudy and Sovi are nose to nose for 15th. Amy is climbing fast into 6th place. Scott Dixon is now in 10th. And Maya is inching into 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Looks Ravenous is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sovi is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 12th. Emerald Tick 398 is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 16th. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Sheriff Kitten, now just 1.6 seconds behind. And I am battling Scott Dixon for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Sovi is getting closer to Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mattisberry is advancing to 12th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 8th place now. Scott Dixon and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 9th. Cloudy is making a move to 13. Move for Life is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lux Ravenous has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Sovi has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Maya, now just 1 second behind. Sovi has moved up to 9th place. Cloudy has gained 1 spot to take 11th. Cloudy and Sheriff Kitten are battling hard for 10th place. Adonut 44 is gaining on New for Life and closing the gap quickly. Cloudy just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Emerald Take 398 is closing in on Vinhas 17 and reducing the gap steadily. Nadisberry is a bit behind but still in the mix. Lux Ravenous is stuck in 8th, not ideal but not out of it yet. The final lap will tell if they can make a move. Adonut 44 is closing in on Nubwu for Life and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 11th place. Girl of Diamond and Mattisberry are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Cloudy advances to 9th place. Girl of Diamond climbs to 13th place. Nadisberry and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 13th. Girl of Diamond just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Emerald Tick 388 is closing in on Vinhas 17, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Adonat 44 is catching up to New for Life, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cloudy is gaining on Lux Ravenous, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Scott Dixon, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is gaining on Adonat 44, closing the gap to just over a second. Emeraldic 309E8 is catching Cherif Kitten quickly, now less than 2 seconds behind. Hot Sauce is closing in on Vin Has17, closing the gap to just over a second as well. Amy is gaining on Adonat 44, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cloudy is narrowing the distance to Lux Ravenous by 1.7 seconds. Emeraldic 309E8 is climbing up one spot to 14th place. Adonat 44 is driving a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Pat Swords is driving a 1959 BMW 507, a classic roadster known for its sleek design and smooth performance. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 7th place and not matching their fastest lap. Cloudy is gaining on Lux Ravenous, the gap is shrinking fast. Emeraldic 309E8 is closing in on Mattisbury, getting closer by the second. Vin Has17 is making a move on Cherif Kitten, closing the distance steadily. Wow, Yaki Ramen actually won the race. Guess all those late night ramen sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Yaki Ramen really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on that incredible race. You definitely earned it today. And for the driver who showed some serious skill in overtaking, Maya, you can claim the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Looks like you're not just good at watching the race, but also at making moves yourself. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has that classic racing pedigree, and the design that screams agility and speed. Plus, with a little AI magic, who knows? Maybe it surprises us all and leave the rest in its dust on that twisty old track. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage machinery. The Surtees TS5 is known for its agility and sharp handling. But the Crossell 15F has a reputation for being a sturdy and reliable competitor. It really comes down to how these cars manage the twists and turns of Old Bridge Raceway. If I had to throw a coin, I'd say Move for Life might have a slight edge with that TS5. But don't count Kreisgoffer out. Sometimes resilience wins the race. Let's see who gets the better lines and keeps their cool under pressure. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway. Park Layout 3. So Pro 3 is starting on pole, maneuvering at Classic 1969, Le Grand Mark 11. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the AI contenders. So Pro 3 has taken an early lead, with a better bloke right behind in second place. La Croissant 1980 is holding on to the third spot, but expect some action soon. Gina Jones is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Sylvie is catching up, moving 2 places to 4th. Lord Secretsby is inching up 1 spot to 9th. Lord Secretsby and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Globos Exo advances to 5th place. Gina Jones and Globos Exo are nose to nose for 5th. Maya climbs to 12th. Maya and Kreisgoffer are fighting for 11th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Calican Bunny is making a move to 18th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track layout probably isn't giving anyone a huge advantage. It's more about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like Global Sixos is not giving up that spot easily. The battle for 6th is heating up. Globe Al Exo just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Ovidus also gained 1 position, now in 20th. Yadi Anburn and Ovidus are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. Amy is driving in 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any moves yet. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Ovidus is now in 20th place after climbing 1 spot. Ovidus and Edzos 21 are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Looks like a close fight. Gina Jones is driving a 1968 Lola T190 and is currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:8.757. which is pretty quick, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. A Beta Bloke and Sir Prothry are nose to tail at the front. Amy just gained 1 position, now in 7. A Beta Bloke takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Kilo Juliet Delta advances to 7th place. Oidus climbs to 20th. Race shaping up nicely. Chris Gopher's driving a 1968 Crossell 15F. They're currently in 11th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a move. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Usk Sarad is making a move to 22nd. Well, look at that. A Better Bloke just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Big congratulations to A Better Blow. That was an incredible race. And they really deserved that victory. Well done. And hey, a huge shout out to No For Life for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1968 Surtees TS5. And I can't wait to see it in your garage. Gina Jones, you really went all out with the overtakes. You definitely earned that 1968 Lola T190. Great work keeping those cars aggressive and exciting. This was a fantastic race. Keep those engines roaring for the next one. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Sovi in a Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 and Geogai Numericals in a Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Both are solid choices. But history shows the Nissan tends to have a slight edge in handling and power. The Nissan is probably a bit more refined and likely to handle the twists and turns at Baikoniki better. That said, the Genesis is no slouch, and if Geogai Numericals can get a good start, it might surprise us. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards Sovi and the Nissan for winning this one. The car's got a bit more pedigree for racing, and that extra bit of performance might just make all the difference. Alright folks, Gina Jones is leading the pack in the GT4 class with her 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. She's starting on pole at the Biker Ring of Skill track. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Prodigy Playe has shot to the front as the race kicks off. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place. Scott Dixon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging up to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Sophie and Lufa Life are locked in a close duel for 6th. Georgi Numericals is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Sophie has moved into 9th place, also climbing 1 spot. Kyosify is now 17th, making a small move forward. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Sophie is right behind her. Looks like a good fight for that position. Kyosify is climbing steadily, now in 16th. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Sophie has advanced to 9th. Valley Lightning Thief is now in 12th. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like she's pushing hard, trying to chase down the leader. Her race seems steady but aggressive. Teskis is running a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class. Their race looks steady, but nothing spectacular happening at the moment, sitting in the 15th spot. The GT4 cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, likely thanks to their balance of speed and handling. The WTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with less power and grip on this track. New for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. Tukins Flora is also climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for 10th. This race is heating up. Sophie is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Georgina Miracles has moved into 7th, also up 1. Sufik is in 8th, making a similar move. Kyosify is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. They're currently in 16th place, so they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. Sophie just overtook Tukins Flora and is now in 5th place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. Gina Jones is in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. She's currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well. Elitsatona 95 is racing a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 17th place, just ahead of the Honda Accord drivers. Their fastest lap is close to 1 minute and 48 seconds. so they're holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Sophie and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. Chris Gopher is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Prodigy Place 58 for taking the victory. You really drove like a champion today. And hey, Sophie, you sealed the deal in the bet race, so that 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 is all yours. Great work there. Maya, your overtaking skills were on point. With the most moves on the track, you get to claim that sleek 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like some serious speed and strategy paid off. Thanks to everyone for racing and watching. Can't wait to see who comes out on top next round. Sure! Did you know that the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export was one of the rare early Ferrari models designed specifically for racing and international competitions? It was powered by a 2.6-liter V12 engine that produced a respectable amount of power for its time. Interestingly enough, its sleek design and performance helped establish Ferrari's reputation in the racing world. Talk about a racing legend in the making. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Scott Dixon with the 1938 Talbot Lago T 23 Teardrop. That thing looks like it's straight out of a classic movie. Cloudy with the 1962 Triumph TR3B. A little more recent but still giving off some serious retro vibes. It's hard to say who'll come out on top because both cars have their unique charm and quirks. The Talbot Lago is probably more aerodynamically advanced for its time, but the Triumph might have a slight edge in handling for the twisty Buxton track. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Talbot Lago, just because its design was all about speed and luxury back in the day. But we'll see if the Triumph's classic charm can surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole in a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. These vintage cars are definitely taking their time, so buckle up and enjoy the historic slow-mo chaos. Ya boy Rwanda has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fifth place. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are battling closely for that position. Amy is also advancing, now in seventh place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 11th place. Dr. Felix and Rome Spider are nose to nose for that spot. Move for Life is also making progress, now in 14th. Lyra Shea is on fire, moving up 5 spots to 4th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 position to 11th. Rome Spider and Dr. Felix are nose to tail, fighting for the 11th spot. Maya is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th, and Gina Jones is also moving up to 6th. Things are heating up. Kyosify is on fire, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Yaboe Rwanda and Kyosify are nose to tail for first place. I am holding my ground in second, battling Yabori Rwanda for that spot. Yabori Rwanda just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first place. Gina Jones is also climbing up, now in 5th. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like we might see some drama there. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Kyosify's lead, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th, making her way through the pack. Maya has taken the lead, moving up to first place. Gladly is closing in on Scott Dixon, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Bubote is also making a move, reducing the gap to Zepp Brandigan by a full second. Kyosify is now just behind Yabar Rwanda. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Amy is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, not much left to go. Cloudy is inching closer to Scott Dixon, but still some work to do. Kyosify is climbing to second place. Rome Spider is making a move to 8th. Bubote is sneaking into 11th. Rome Spider is rapidly catching Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Gina Jones has climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Bouboutet is narrowing the distance to Dr. Felix by 2:30 seconds. New for Life is driving a vintage Triumph TR3B from 1962 to They're currently in the 16th place, just behind other Triumphs. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Gina Jones is closing in on Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rome Spider has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Bouboutet, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Rwanda and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 9th. Rwanda is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Dr. Felix is gaining on Scott Dixon, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. She's holding her own but still a bit behind the leaders. Gina Jones is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. She's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 22.868 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a thrilling race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving, I must say. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A classic 1959 Maserati 3500 GT is quite the prize. Scott Dixon, you did well in the bet race too, claiming a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop. That waddle. Vintage cars are just the best, aren't they? Thanks for racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more AI car chaos. Here's a fun fact for you. All the Highlands Motorsport Park G-Track is known for its challenging twists and turns that really test the skills of the cars and drivers alike. It's often called a driver's dream and a nightmare all at once because of how quick the corners are and the elevation changes that keep everyone on their toes. Plus, it's nestled in a stunning landscape which makes it a lovely place for a high-speed adrenaline rush. Hey JetDD, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, it's about to get exciting. Alright, this is quite the showdown. We've got Scott Dixon in a Ford Mustang taking on Jet 4 in a Chevrolet Camaro. Both are iconic American muscle cars, so it's going to be a close match. The Mustang has a reputation for agility and quickness, but the Camaro is no slouch either when it comes to power. Considering the track's twists and turns at Highlands Motorsport Park, I'd say the Mustang might have a slight edge with its handling. But don't count out the Camaro because in a straight line, that extra horsepower could be a game changer. Honestly, it's too close to Cole, but I'd probably lean towards Scott Dixon in the Mustang just because of its track-focused design. Still, this race should be a thrilling ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is tearing it up in a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Buckle up, this should be fiery. Scott Dixon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Jet 4 is holding strong in second place. And right behind, Amy is in third, trying to keep up. Jet DD is climbing quickly into 5th place. Scott Dixon and Jet 4 are still nose-to-nose for the lead. Nouveau for life is inching closer to the top 10, just one spot behind. Naibe is on a roll, climbing 7 places to sit in 3rd. Ozzy, Warith, 22 and Edsos 21 are nose to tail for 17th. Gina Jones is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Sovi is not far behind, making moves on 6 cars to sit in 2nd. Scott Dixon and Naide are locked in a close fight for 3rd place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Scott Dixon is charging ahead and has taken the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Amy is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to sit in 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is also making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 3rd. The race is heating up nicely. Shotskis is really having a rough time dropping 9 places to 17. Joan Wolf is climbing steadily into the top 10, now 8. Vinona 1857 is also on the move, taking 9th place. Naibe is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap to just over 12 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Nova for Life, now just a 1.5 seconds behind. Aussie 210 is climbing to 13th place. Shotskis is making a move to 16. Naibe is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Amy is in a Chevrolet Camaro, starting from 3rd. She's currently in 2nd place, so she's making a solid move forward. Looks like she's got good pace and is challenging for the lead. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. S7 Games is climbing to 9th place. Shotskis is catching Liam, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Naibe is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. S. Davin Games is climbing to 8th place. Dylan Wolf and SS Davin Games are neck and neck for that spot. Shotskis and Liam are also close for 15. Shotskis is climbing up to 14th place. Naiba is chipping away at Kaiosify's lead, now just 2.4 seconds behind. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with consistent fast laps, showing the class's strength on this track. The TCE cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track favoring the power and handling of the Trans Am vehicles. Kaiosify better watch out. Naibe is gaining fast and might overtake soon. Amy is inching closer to Scott Dixon, but still has a bit to go. Kaiosify and Naibe are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Naibe just nudged ahead, but Kaiosify isn't giving up yet. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with quick lap times, especially the Mustangs and Camaros. The TCE class is lagging behind with much slower lap times, likely due to less power or grip. The Highlands track favors the faster, more powerful cars in the Trans Am class. Shotskis and Aussie 2002 are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Naibe is chipping away at Liam's lead, closing in by over a second. Sovi just made a move, climbing up one spot to 18. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the win. Looks like he's still got the magic touch on the track. Wow, Scott Dixon, you did it! Huge congratulations on winning the race. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Naibe for grabbing the fastest lap. So that means you can claim the 2021 Ford Mustang. Nice work! Maya, you definitely kept things exciting with the most overtakes. That's quite the move. Time to claim that 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Great race, everyone. This was a close one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alton Park International No Chicane track is like a roller coaster for cars? It's got those exhilarating high-speed corners that really test the skill of the drivers and the aerodynamics of the vehicles. It's basically a track that screams, go fast, but don't forget to hang on tight. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a 2012 shifter kart at Alton Park without the chicane. Given we have no background info on either, it's basically a coin toss. But if I had to guess, I'd say the one with the more confident name might have a slight edge. So, Crazy Sweetbutt or Dre192X? I'm leaning towards Dre192X, just because that name sounds like they might be ready to make some moves. But honestly, it's anyone's race. Let's see what these metal beasts can do. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International Chicane. And Bufina 19 is starting on pole in a 2012 shifter car. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Bufina 19 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Deki Petsi Rogerts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Bees McGee and I are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scott Dixon and DC Keepy Rogers are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Amy and Bufina 19 are still locked in that fierce fight for the top spot. No one's giving an inch. Maya is closing in on the pack. Scott Dixon just overtook DC Keepy Rogers to take third place. Amy and Bufina 19 are still nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for the lead. DKK Tatsi Rogers and Scott Dixon are swapping positions in third place. Naida is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Scott Dixon has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Amy and Scott are nose to tail for that second spot. Maya and DC Keepy Zerogers are locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Bees McGee just overtook someone for fifth place. Life is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Amy and Scott Dixon are still locked in that fierce fight for second. Gina Jones is making a strong push into 7th place. The Factor is right behind her, also climbing fast into 8th. Lair Rizal is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to land in 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Maya is battling the back of the pack now. Sylvian Crazy Sweet but on nose to nose for 13th place. Dre 192 is inching forward, now in 15th. Hermit Media is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 22nd. Naibe is climbing steadily to 10th place. Matthew Saurus Rex is also making moves up to 11th. Maya is now in 22nd place, climbing 1 spot. Bees McGee also moving up 1 spot into 23rd die. Hermit Media is gaining fast on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 15 quarter-seconds. DCK Patsio Gertz and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. DCAK Zero Gertz is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right on their tail. Nithosaurus Rex and Naibe are swapping positions every corner for 10th. Sovi and Nithosaurus Rex are nose to tail for 11th place. Reddit Zero Active Vixen just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Ice is climbing up to 19th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot, now in 20th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 21st place. Beast McGee is also moving up one spot to 22nd place. The no chicane layout is favoring the faster lapers like Buffina 19 and Scott Dixon. The tighter sections seem to be slowing down the midfielders, especially the ones with slower, fastest laps. Daisy Shanes is in the last place with a lap time of over a minute 54. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Congratulations, Buffin 19. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Alton Park International No Chicane. Clearly, your skills are on another level. Well done. Wow. Buffini 19 took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win, you earned it. And a big shout out to New for Life for pulling off the most overtakes. You get to claim a vintage 2012 shifter. Target. Enjoy your new toy. Hey everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a few minutes to watch these AI cars race their little hearts out. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you all very soon.